Hello, everybody. There's another 5-7. I hadn't looked since I downloaded that last video. I guess the video before last, I forgot I made a special video for. So, yeah, back pressure's enough for people to start talking about it now. NASA telling us our Earth tilted. How you doing, Virginia? Work on some more ponds tonight. Try to get some of them done. Need to pull some points, get some glass made. What's up, Hillbilly? How you doing? Yeah, things are getting weird. All right. Real weird. Just to say the least. So far, NASA and CERN have backed up every word I've ever said, and people are throwing rocks at me, threatening to blow up my house. And Mr. Landlord's a nice guy, but he wants his house, so we're going to have to go. So we got about a month before we move. Who knows? I might move to Arizona, be closer to my friends. What's up, Polly? How you doing? Whether I sell it or not, I'm going to make it. So I got it because I don't know when I'm going to fucking work again after I get out of here. But he's kind enough to let me stay till graduation. That's in another 3 weeks. The end of next month, we're going to be rolling on. Not sure where we're going. Well, I've got class to work with. So watch me work. I'm about ready for a nap. I was up all day dealing with FBI's and Colorado Bureau of Investigation and landlord. This afternoon, I had to let him know, look, dude, your house is online and it's a star of a fucking video that's pretty unnerving. His wife was like, he's got to go. I was like, I know. That's why I'm calling you. I'm going to pay you rent this month and we're going to pack it. I know, Polly. I know. But I've got about a month to pull it together. So we'll see what happens. I think I've got a tort lawyer today. So I might have some fucking real good funding coming in. The FBI took the report to 3 different divisions, one of them being the Internet Crime Division, because it was well beyond anything they had seen in a long time. And that might quiet down too. But nonetheless, yeah, well, it's been like that since we were born. Nothing's changed. It's all good. I'm not concerned about it. Ain't nobody gonna hurt me or my son. Fine. Just we're moving. Looks like I said, about the time he graduates, we're gonna probably be doing something else. I've been saying that all along. So this is the way it looks, I guess. I was thinking maybe a couple of months, but we'll see. Yeah. Well, I'm glad he's exposed himself and the whole ring of stuff. So you folks know, um, keep pointing at the moon. We got a fucking mogul on our hands too. Well, Polly, I love my landlord and I respect him and I love his house and I don't want any at all ill feelings. I'm gonna do my best to get the fuck out of here. I know I can stay longer. He would probably let me stay a couple of months if I needed to. Um, I love this house, and I'm not gonna sit here and just hunker down. I've got other places I can go. I just haven't decided which one we're going to yet because I'm about ready to bunker down. Start getting real loud. I think there's a lot of fixing to get loud. NASA just 4 days ago said our Earth tilted, and they blamed fucking global warming. I don't think there's a damn person on the fucking globe gonna believe that shit. Although I've been surprised before. Regardless, it should be less fucking difficult to tell people about their moon, shouldn't it? I'm going to keep my options open, Chad. I've learned better than to make a plan. I see the winds of change coming, and apparently I'm meant to do something else at this point. No, I'm not sure what. Like I said, I've just been dealing with several alphabet soups today, and we'll see where it goes. Everybody bumped me up to, they just bumped me up. So I don't know what's happening there. All I know is my landlord's wife. I heard what she said. He didn't say it. She said, I know what she's been saying since he hung up too. I'm moving next month. I don't want to cause Mike any trouble. He's an awesome fucking guy. So looking at the moon. Good. Good. It shouldn't be too hard to get people to look at it now. It's flipping. It has been. And now NASA's telling us why. Sort of. How you doing, Ramon? Hi, everybody. Everybody I haven't said hi to. I gotta fucking work some for a blow a snot bowl. Anyway, yeah, the back pressure has been a pretty hot topic today um, on other people's channels, like Wage. He was talking about it all day or today during his live cast, um, talking about how exaggerated it is. And of course, anybody who's been watching it knows it's fucking exaggerated from what it was. But yeah, I was commenting on there. I said, "Soul bucks is worth more than U.S. bucks, brother. Keep speaking it." And funny thing is, Wage and I started on opposite sides of the fence on this, and he didn't even know what was going on that side of the fence. And, um, he's taught himself an awful lot. Very honest person. I feel his heart. It's a good heart. But yeah, I'm not going to pressure. I know he's already being pressured. You can feel it. You can see it. And I'm not the pressure kind. I just appreciate him talking about the back pressure. I appreciate NASA talking about the Earth's tilted. Give a fuck what reason you tell them. I've said that 100 times, probably on all my videos. I don't care what reason they need to fucking come out and tell you. Well, they did, so I'm not going to complain. I just want people to know that they need to start paying attention, and it's not cow farts. I think they know that. Most people would. It actually totally amazed me that they said that at all. It's one of the last things I. Oh fuck. You know, out of the mouth of babes. Jesus, is it that time? That's one of the last things I expected them to say. Is it that time? Is that why they're saying it? Uh, interesting that I would say that. We all know what happens when words come out of my fucking mouth. Off we go, falling back. It's all over your feed looking at it because it's so fucking awesome. You know what? He is different, it seems. He's seeing, I know, Cosmic. I know. You know how that started out. You were around. That's why I've never made anything about him since I we had that thing going on between us. I was like, fuck it. At least he's going to go try and learn. He may not want to learn from me and homebrew, but that's cool. At least he went and learned. He went and learned on a different parallel path. He actually learned how to read these monitors, and look where he's at. He's talking about back pressure, and he hasn't come out and said anything about raw or anything. But, I mean, the man's talking about the moon tilting and shit, before NASA said anything. And starting to talk about goosebumps the other day and how it's important that you get excited about something and shit. I fuck. I couldn't ask more from a human being, to be honest. he's fucking taught himself, and he's learning about goose fucking bumps, man. It's amazing to watch. Um, I've seen a couple of flat earthers get all excited that we live on a globe. This last couple of weeks, I never thought I'd see that. I could go on. I'm not really upset about this. I'm looking at it as, this is just the fucking way my life's been. Something's fixing to happen, and I'm going to have to get out of here anyway. It's all good. I had planned to, but now, like I said, again, I've learned not to make plans because of shit like this. Because I planned for a couple months. Now it's looking like, well, yeah, you can stay till graduation. But come on, man. I don't want to. I have had the best relationship with this landlord I've ever had in my life with a landlord. And I call him a friend. And he's the only landlord I've ever had fucking my whole life that I would even consider calling a friend. And I don't want to bring trouble to his house. So I called him today and let him know that I said we'll be moving. And his wife was pretty adamant about it in the background, which is cool. But that brings me to working my fucking ass off for the next 4 weeks. Watch this. I don't care how much glass I got. I got plenty of cases. It's a beautiful thing to look at tonight. NASA says the Earth done tilted. All you gotta do is count the degrees, figure them by half. Pretty simple. How many degrees do you pose your eclipse at this point? That should be the most motion at the equator. If you're seeing equator movement at 180 degrees, because that's well beyond any equator, you got problems. In other words, if you're seeing a 180-degree roll of that fucking moon anywhere, you got fucking problems. And we're seeing it globally. And it's not because the ice melted. The ice melted because when we tilted more with our. Have you seen where the sun is coming up? North of east in the northern hemisphere. Well, that tropic line was drawn on the fucking globe. So we've tilted towards the sun with our north pole. It's melting. That's why you have record ice on the south pole, because it's not melting. Actually, the exact opposite. And I guess you can call that physics too. Physics of a globe. Let me put that there for the banner people. I wonder, wait a minute. I wonder if NASA, their video where they come out and say the Earth tilted, if they got a flat Earth banner asking for a friend. I can sing "We Live on a Globe" all through the whole video. I can get a fucking flat Earth banner. And these motherfuckers come out talk about the fucking Earth tilted and kind of wondering. Jeez. I know we're tipping wildly now. They have everybody freaking out. They're like, "Oh God, the polar bears are going to fly off the planet." I told my landlord that. I also heard the landlady. It ain't global warming. You know, I told my son's mom that tonight too. It ain't global warming. I know it's not global warming. So I'm assuming that's going to be the patent response across the nation because these are people that I've had problems making look at the moon for a long. And all it took was NASA to lie to them. It's global warming, you know. Guess what it isn't? Global warming. Now everybody's running around scratching their heads talking about, all right, so the moon's flipping, but why? Because we know it ain't fucking global warming. That's the response I got from everybody who was. I was like, okay, thanks, NASA. You just made my fucking job so much fucking easier. Show them why then. Because it's much more believable than NASA's global fucking warming to the general public at this point. You get in the picture? Oh my God. They just helped us. So, hearts for everybody. I kind of love it myself. I've not had a bad day. I just want to let everybody know that's your update. I'm moving. I don't know where. I may be moving into a bus. I would like to. So would my son, actually. He's voiced his opinion on the subject. I'm all like, really? Your mom wants you to move to Philly. He gives me this look like, you want me to die? Seriously, gives me that look. And I'm like, no. I'm just saying. He's like, well, let's get a bus. Let's get an RV, whatever. I was like, all right. So that's the goal. What do you mean when can I get a bus? I got $1,000 after I've spent all my money on glass and shit. I got some glass on me. I got my glass today. That's where I'm at. I got 3/4 of a case of fucking clear 32 tubing. I just got my beer mug and bubbler can stuff this evening. I got my collar I've been waiting on for fucking months. I haven't had a bad day. I can work again, and I need to. Is that a coincidence or a synchronicity? Kind of seems to work either. Give a fuck. It'll work. No, Chris is creators, Ramon. This is creators magnet. This I just got in the way. I started reading shit that I didn't know I could read. I didn't know you could read. Thank God you can. 3 weeks. And it's just 3 weeks. Have you seen this walk? It's kind of like a race, I think. I wonder who's going to win. Doing good. How are you, Chad? It is, Miss Polly. Good thing I already have the cap and gown ordered. Now I've got to make a Pokemon pendant for his cap and gown, and that's going to be fun. Look at me, I'm all excited. Pokemon pendant for my kid. I'm such a geek. 4 days ago, memory. 4 days ago. They said it began in the 90s. I didn't know. And they said eventually we turned over until they said it began. So anyway, yeah, they acting like it's gravity, not magnet model still. It's all good. Even though CERN came out and said, "Oh, y'all fools," 2 weeks ago. Every fucking word we've said for fucking 2 years has just been justified and verified by the main fucking voice on the subject matters pertaining of which each subject, omnipresence, 0 point, perpetual motion, electromagnetic fields in every atom. Fucking, that's the important part. And then we can talk about NASA. We slowing down. We're gonna have big earthquake. We're on our side. That's a big one. 4 days ago. Why is everybody throwing rocks at me? Why is everybody throwing rocks at me? Because that's all I've been saying. That's it. That's all I had to say. That's all I had to say. That's all I've had to say. That's all I've had to say. See, that's all I've had to say. What else is there to say? It's all I've had to say. For fucking 2 years, that's all I've had to say. It's everything I've said for 2 fucking years. That's everything I've fucking said for 2 fucking years. Why am I getting rocks thrown at me from any direction? Where the fuck is my Nobel? Where is Polly's Nobel? Where is fucking Brood's Nobel? Because we discovered all of this long before the establishment did, supposedly. And I've been getting rocks thrown at me from this establishment. Now, y'all motherfuckers coming out and giving your version of it. What the fuck are you throwing rocks at me for? For fuck's sake. Why am I gonna why is my life being influenced with your fucking bullshit? Fucking threatening to blow up this house. It ain't even mine. I've lived it here for fucking the longest time I've ever lived in any place in my life. I love it. I love my landlord. We get along. And now you're threatening to blow up the fucking house. You are fucked up, dude. Now I'm going mobile and loud. I got a loudspeaker. NASA said we tilted. And they gave a fucked up reason that I've tried on Joe Public today. And every single fucking one of them said, it ain't global warming that caused it. Fucktards. Now, suck a dick. All of it. Get the fuck off of me. I only want. Just get the fuck off of me. Because you don't like stage 2. I'm moving into stage 2. And you ain't fucking gonna be able to find me. I'll pop up and make you have a nightmare and say blah 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 blah. And then where'd he go? Motherfucker. Watch me. Yeah, well, they've just come out and told us, Tune, I shouldn't be getting attacked, but I am. So what else are you mad at me about? I mean, we got omnipresence and fucking unified, all that, 0 point, and all that verified by the NASA's and the CERNs, but you still fucking throw rocks at me. What the fuck else? Because that's all I've ever said. What the fuck is it that I'm teaching these people how to read hieroglyphs? Why are you throwing rocks at me still? Your officials came out and verified every word I've said in 2 years. Why are you throwing rocks at me and these people? What the fuck? It doesn't even make sense. At this point, the last 2 weeks make no sense at all, especially the last 4 days. Did you not know that NASA came out? Now you do. Now you do. Now you do. So the moon's flipping, and it shouldn't be on an angle that NASA says it shouldn't be, because we're on an angle NASA says we shouldn't be. So stop throwing fucking rocks at me. For fuck's sake. Omnipresence. Every atom. Muon. Egg. Toward field. Atom. Center. Do you get it? They said so at CERN. Throw rocks at them. Get the fuck off of me. Big D. Jesus Christ. How many years, man? You've been having Daza and D5 and fucking Robert Lockwood now and fucking AJ for fucking years. All these agents come to my fucking house. Now Lockwood talking about bomb diggity. I don't give a fuck if he brought up bomb diggity or not. What do you mean I failed to tell you? I sit here and tell you I got pictures all over the goddamn place. I ain't failed to tell nobody nothing. There's something wrong with you. Period. That's fucking nuts. What the fuck are you throwing rocks at me for? It's a 100-year-old house. It's a beautiful home, hardwood floors. I just rebuilt that wall. I just rebuilt this wall. This wall, though, is 100 years old. That's brand new concrete, all the way back, all the way around the whole foundation. This whole foundation is brand new. That's the funny thing. This house is sturdy as it was built yesterday now, which is good. I love my landlord. I've never had a landlord like this awesome person before that I've ever. I worked hard on this house for him, for it. It's a beautiful home, and it's right downtown nowhere, just where I wanted to be for so my son could go to a small school, and he's graduating uh, about 3 weeks. So God has granted me my wish so far. If we don't have anything crazy happen between now and then, like roll back on the sun, people just keep throwing rocks at me. I'm just like, this is fucking nuts. You've seen the last couple of weeks. Where does that even make sense? These people doing this, me and NASA and CERN coming out and fucking backing every word I said. I don't want credit for this. I just want the damn information out. The fuck? I am researching the truth. Creators in control. Absolutely, I'm not. Just need to throw some rocks at him. Oh, damn. They are. Because every rock bounces off of me and something good happens of it. It's kind of crazy. Every time they flail their arms, something happens that really exposes them and verifies everything I've ever fucking said. Any word that has come out of my lips in 2 fucking years has been the gospel truth, including those words about me. I'm a very trackable senator's investigator. Dassa might not have been able to because he might have gone. He claims he went to Davis and Davis said that I didn't exist. Well, why did Davis try to have me arrested 3 times that by the North Carolina's state capitol police on record for a non-disclosure agreement that never existed? If I didn't exist, why did I leave that night, very night, for Texas? And how in the hell did a fucking 3-day-old truck bought in my last known location in Texas end up in the side of me at 65 miles an hour? 3 days after the damn thing was bought in Colorado into my truck. That's a day and a half drive. He hit his brakes 20 yards after running into me. Now, if I was any part of that fucking crew, I'd back the fuck off of me. Because none of that's my fault. Got to start too, regardless of the crime. Because there's an awful lot of money in your pockets there, buddy. I want some of it. I gotta buy a fucking RV. What, the spike earlier? Over 100? Yeah. Did you see it on his wall? It was fucking spectacular. I heard the ringing, but I didn't have a problem with it. Mom was definitely singing though. 7.83 hertz goes to 100. What do you think's happening? Because your fucking cavity just fucking went poof. Because your front and back are getting pushed at the same time. Because it ain't motherfucking global warming. It ain't global warming, they said. Everybody I talked to, everybody. It ain't global warming causes it. I was like, no, I know. Matter of fact, I told you why. You gone out lately? You see your shadow at night? You might want to go look tonight. There's your shadow. And guess what? Do that for like what? 15 minutes. You start fucking resexing your plants. Uh-oh. All the crops just failed. Well, the ones that need to sleep. Your GMO, the weak plants, not your perennials. Your perennials might do some weird shit this year, though. It's closer. No space weather. Yeah, we saw that, didn't we? Have you seen the quake map? It's kind of saying there's nothing going on either. That's that seems to be what the monitors are screaming. Nothing going on. Nothing to see here. We're just on our side for global warming. That's all. Nothing to see here at all. Nothing. But wait a minute. What did the public say? It's not what? It's not it's what? It's not global warming? I didn't think it was. I thought it might be that fucking shit behind us. Dude, I was sitting there I was sitting there. I went to Wage's World, and I was sitting there watching his live show like this and listening, And doing good on his monitors and shit. And he started talking about the other model and the back pressure and fucking abnormal. Dude, I was sitting here like this, and I started sweating. I was like, oh my god. Guess what? I think the population understands pretty clear. It ain't global warming. But you know one thing they are clear about? We tilted. They didn't challenge that. They didn't challenge that at all. They didn't even try to challenge that. I've been telling them we tilted for a long time. They'd be like, I'm throwing rocks at you. They were like, it ain't global warming. I was like, what about the tilt? Come on, Dazza. I mean, I wasn't Dazza I was talking. I'm just, it was his mother. And then some, talking to everybody I know that I've had problems with, every one of them. It ain't global warming. I love it. I fucking love it. When you get a unanimous decision like that across from people that have given you some really hard resistance about the tilt in the first place, well, there ain't nothing but smooth sailing from here, folks. Go ahead and people their hearts. You might want to tell them NASA, give them the global warming story. Guess what it ain't? They'll look at you and say, it ain't global warming. You'll be like, I know, I told you what it is. Don't fuck. See that moon? Oh my God. If y'all tell me you're having problems waking up your families now, I'm going to hand you a NASA link. Oh my God. There's my dingling cobra for you. Motherfucking NASA link, bitches. Who's got my $1,000? Oh my God. Are you kidding me? NASA just said the moon's doing cartwheels. It's not normal. Oh God. See? Throw rocks at me again. It ain't me you're throwing rocks at. I keep telling you that. They just don't bounce because you've been throwing boulders. You threw a truck at me. Oh my God. It's coffee time. It's going fucking great. How are you doing, Ashley? Mm. Actually, one of my best days today. NASA has admitted the Earth's axis tilted. They blamed global warming. Let's see what Ashley has to say. They came out and said The moon's tilting. It ain't normal. And they blame global warming. Oh, so you don't believe it's global warming? Unanimously, neither does anybody. I've had problems getting to fucking look at the moon and understand that we've tilted for fucking 10 years in my personal life. The only unanimous decision has been it's not global warming that caused that. Kind of excited, like. And I was like, and the tilt? You don't have a problem with the tilt of the planet? We tilted the moon? No. So, now, if you're having problems waking your family and friends, hand them the NASA link that tells them that the Earth has tilted and due to global warming and watch them go, it wasn't global warming! And then hand them raw again and their cartwheeling moon. What's up? How you doing, Phil? It's a monumental day. I didn't know if it could get any better. CERN come out 2 weeks ago talking about 1748 hertz magnet field in the center of every goddamn atom. But now NASA, our Earth is tilted, and they blamed global warming. And honest to God, the only unanimous decision on that one is it wasn't global warming that did it. So feel free to give them a dingly cobra in the butt as they watch their moon flip because NASA told them, and they didn't have a problem with that we tilted. But the problem was global warming, the excuse for why we tilted. So everybody's accepting the fact that this planet's tilted and the moon's probably doing a cartwheel because we tilted now overnight. Give them why. NASA just did you a favor. See how it works? Huge favor. And so did all this stone throwing. So see how that works when you're working with the truth. And then a sea captain, Googles, why can't I get a fucking bearing at night? And then tens of thousands of sea captains out there on their radio chattering about how we're on our side and the moon's doing a cartwheel. And 4 days ago, fucking NASA comes out and talks about how we tilted. See how that works? When you give somebody something they can see, especially somebody with a way bigger mouth than me, because he told one person maybe on the radio, 30 might have heard him, 100. Every one of those captains had been confused about the same problem because it's practice to take a bearing at sea every day, every night, period. And they've been wondering, why can I not get a bearing? Well, that question was answered 2 weeks ago. And 4 days ago, NASA, because every cargo ship out there on the fucking lanes, every fucking shrimping vessel, every seagoing fucking tens of thousands of captains have now told their crews, have now fucking broadcast this for fucking 2 weeks on our fucking shipping lanes, and NASA's backtracking. That's what happens when you're working with the truth and something somebody can look at with their own eyes. And every day, those captains are out there looking with their own eyes on something I understood the same way they did. I was trained to do so. I rest my case. NASA's backtracking because of those captains have been making a lot of noise. There's no reason NASA would have come out and said, your moon's doing cartwheels and it shouldn't be. And it's global warming. Did you hear the excuse? What's the first thing comes to your mind? What's the first thing comes to your family's mind? It's not global warming. Why is my moon doing cartwheels? Show them why. Show them why. We know why. Those videos that I've made about that ringing in your ears is going to save your life. And you need to practice that until the ringing goes away. And I put up, and it sounds stupid. It's all you got to do, but it's hard because you're so stressed out. You're so divided. If you're not gonna have problems, and you just gotta relax. You just gotta relax it, and it's nothing more than knowing you have magnet fields, just like on ISWAT in your chest, and just not here. You have to shut the programming down. You have to feel this. It has to be an intent. It can't be a thought. There's a difference. I really I have no way how to explain it better than that. I don't know how to explain it better than you just have to relax your magnet field. It's there. You have to learn how to use this brain that I didn't know I had either. If you knew you had a magnet, you had a brain. And of course, you don't have to go to the medical sites and look. Maybe you might be in the medical field. I don't know. I didn't know any of that. And I had to prove it because I read it on a wall and I didn't understand it. And I do now. Um, and that's, you have to, because what's happened is you're running around, your field's down here, your head's up here at 7.83 hertz, and it's protected by Earth's 7.83 hertz. Well, you've got to bring yours up, and now you've got a cap it as a buffer between what the hell's going on here and here. And you'll stop hearing the ringing. You'll actually have to make an effort. And if you do hear the ringing, it gets to the point that all you got to do is just, and then it'll go away. I just kind of shake it. It feels like a thing I do with my ear almost now. It's gone. I don't get sick. I don't get dizzy. I don't have any of those issues. It's just if I realize I'm a little stressed and I start hearing the ringing, um, it actually has become easier for me to just go, cool, gotcha. I need to chill. And I stopped hearing 1748 hertz. And it's just that easy because I'm putting my field up. Now, if you're already a relaxed person, you're a step ahead of everybody else. Well, that might be something different. Nobody here has had that. It reminds you to relax. Yeah, Daniel, you're at that stage. I know. Yeah, you're wobbly on the table. You're getting ready to make a step over here. He's like, "Fuck you, man! I'm Superman. I'm flying, bitch." Yeah, you are, Daniel. Some antibiotic. Yeah, there's a lot of things. That's what I tell people. If you're having those symptoms, the first thing you need to do is what? You got to hit that Schumann frequency generator. If it helps you, turn it off. Start working your own. If it doesn't help you, call the fucking doctor. Something's wrong with you. That's my only advice I've ever given about the Schumann frequency. And that's not medical misadvice. And I don't get, nobody can spot me on that, because if there's something wrong with you, you need to call a fucking doctor. Seriously. If you got those symptoms and the human ain't helping you, all right, well, I'm pretty sure you need to call a doctor. You got something wrong with your blood pressure or something, which I, I don't, I'm not a doctor. So don't look to me for medical advice, is what I'm saying. But if that human fucking frequency generator makes a difference in your life real quick, I'd get to making my own. Because your batteries ain't going to last as long as these fucking lights stay out this time. It's a swooshy sound sometimes, huh? That you're feeling the actual push. I've felt that myself, and it has a different audible sound. That is what you're looking at in this wall in your head. You're feeling mom's actual response, is what I'm trying to say, because you're actually kind of connected to Earth with your magnet now, with you're all relaxing, and you're going to be affected by anything that affects that magnet or any other magnet on the chain, depending on your own sensitivity and their intent. So you're feeling the big push. I'm feeling those too. That's different. It doesn't make you sick. It makes you like, woo. I feel it, it gives you a swirl. It does. It gives you a swirl. And it's a pressure thing more than a ringing of 1748 hertz. I'm totally with you there. I If you're relaxed, you're going to feel anything that you're fucking touching. And you're touching her field, no matter where you're at. I don't care what kind of shoes you got on. If your magnet's out, you're in the field. If you're balled up, you're bouncing the field. See the difference? That's the difference. That's why that is like that. Yes. And I've noticed that with him, with me, and with you, and several other people that don't have the rating. You're getting the push. You're feeling Iswa. It's crazy. That's why I'm sitting here sometimes and I'll be like, whoa, what's mom up to? And we'll look and Iswa's excited. Well, it's because I felt it in my head, in my heart, in my body. I felt the pressure. I was like, ooh, that was interesting. Was that a quake? No, usually it's something on Iswa because it like feels like a shake. What the fuck was that? But it's a low frequency. It's like, ooh, what was that? And I look, and yeah, this wall's usually got a big ball behind it. So that's your problem. You're doing just right. Yeah, the magnet compression is going to, because you're going to feel that in your chest. At that point, I've found it's honestly, that's when your breathing comes in, or mine. And I just feel like I'm breathing the energy in and out. I'm letting it flow at that point. You want to open up everything you can and help, I guess. That's kind of what it's doing. Just that's what I get to feel. So I just like, and you push your energy down forward and pull it up, with your breath. And boy, that really centers you. You start feeling really good. You get goosebumps and shit. Start producing stem cells. That is fucking amazing. We're all gonna live longer. Keep producing them stem cells. You know what I mean? That's fucking amazing. Just that little bit off of 1748 hertz. It's fucking amazing. That tells you something's there. Just that. Good. I'm glad you're not getting nauseous. That means you're relaxing your magnet better. You've seen the studies, um, and it's going to get worse, obviously. Uh, I, I am so tired of saying just a little bit more tomorrow than yesterday, and today maybe a little bit more. Yeah. Do I have to say that anymore? I've said that every day for 2 years, and it's worked its way up to this point. Do I really have to say it anymore? Because we're here. Good. Then now you understand what's wrong with you. Nothing. You're helping. Just learn to help. And it actually feels pretty good. Once you actually start to learn how to react with other magnets, man, you're just going to feel really good. Fuck. I don't care what comes at you. Look at what's coming at me. If I wasn't relaxed, I'd probably be fighting with my landlord, talking about I'm going there and the fucking everybody else. And I'm all like, this ain't mine. And every time I keep getting fucking something thrown at me, something good comes of it. And I'm just here we go. This is what it looks like. I've known I ain't gonna be able to stay here forever anyway. I love the home, but we're coming to the fucking bounce point, and obviously I'm needed somewhere else. Where hasn't provided itself yet. It's just becoming obvious. So I felt I needed to give my landlord some notice before it became a point. And I am me. I'm not going to hide the fact that somebody's making videos with his home online. I felt like he should know, and that was the conversation we had today. It went well. We're really. I called the man a fucking friend because I've never had a landlord like him. I, he just asked me. He just asked me if I wanted to help him put the roof on his house. I mean, we're friends, man. During this conversation of, 'cause he didn't tell me I had to get out. I just, like I said, I would rather actually just a little sooner than I'd like. So I wanted to let him know that that's my intent. He would probably be happy to let me stay 2 months if I needed it. I don't really need it. I don't think we've got 2 months before some significant shit pops down, especially if NASA is telling us our planet is tilting. Again, I will say it because I've already said it. That is the last thing I expected to come out of NASA's fucking mouth. So that might give you a clue as to where we're at on the fucking timeline. How you doing, Jacqueline? You just sent me a pic. Polly, you sent me a picture. Is it the corner you're going to tie me up in? I'm afraid to look. Aw. Polly caught a fish. you know, That's a real pretty IMF line right there. You know, IMF stands for Interplanetary Magnetic Field Line, and that don't belong to Earth. That belongs to another space body by definition. It looks like a space whale. That's what I was thinking. Is this is this safe to look at? No. You know, I was kind of expecting something like that. None of that's touching the Earth. Yeah, none of it's coming out the top. And it's grappling up like Earth does on the IMFs. It's like further confirmation that that one on the side behind us has moved in a little closer because the one behind us directly is reaching up. I didn't mean I didn't mean that sound like that. Giving them to reach around. Playing the rusty trombone. Oh my god, I'm gonna fall out of my chair. Quit it. Dear God, stop me, somebody. Well, the rusty trombone, that's different. That's a different instrument. But pretty close. That one I heard off of Jimmy Carr. Like, no, that's not really a thing, right? In the nose and out the mouth. It helps focus. Yeah, it does. Helps focus that energy from the chest, as a matter of fact. You gather and you push. It's a pulse. It's an electromagnetic pulse that you actually have control of. It's freaking amazing. We got blue. Yeah, yeah, tinfoil. I said that we would, didn't I? I told you. I said, well, you know, when you, and then and yeah, I sounded crazy. I did. I sounded crazy. I know how crazy I sound. I know how crazy I fucking sound. I know how crazy this whole fucking thing seems. I'm living it. Anybody knows how crazy it is. I do. But it is what it is, regardless. So it is what it is. I ain't fighting it no more. But yet settling, knowing that you can't have that power without the meekness and love of creation and your neighbor. Well, tinfoil. I'm just saying, I do sound crazy. I start talking to most people. until NASA comes out and says our Earth tilted. Yeah, Polly, I'm trying to stop a fight. And that's a lot more powerful than starting one. I've, I'm seeing that in real time. We all are. I've been video documenting. I don't have any other choice. It's happening so fast. I've got 5 screenshots for every fucking video. If not 15. It gets to the point that it's like, oh my god, I'm just gonna have to fucking record this whole fucking. It's like 3 or 4 channels at once now, every day, and it's like, okay, so let's go over this again. Yeah, your magnets helps you fucking maintain. Daniel, I wish I'd have known I had the damn thing fucking years ago. It, well, it sure helped. Yeah, Pisces in this wall. I know, that's pretty crazy, huh? Yeah, there's a lot of weird practices out there. Acupuncture would be one of them. Fucking stick a hot needle in my ass. No, thanks. What the hell is that? Oh, okay. I see what that. That's the hood bent over, crossing a Lagrange point. That is pretty cool. Um, let's take a look at that in motion. I didn't mean to jump. I had a full page and it kind of caught me by surprise. It's all good. We're good. Okay. I was like, oh my God. So there's Polly's pick. And the last frame, Pollyanna. 357. I've never seen that. I mean, I've seen it. We just watched it pass Earth yesterday, like that signal in the front. I've never seen it Lagrange point behind us like that. Are you fucking kidding me? um, you know what's funny is NASA says that we're on our side and the moon's doing cartwheels. Um, hmm. Did you see that? It wrapped around the front. That's that thing that's been dancing around the front for us for months. It wrapped around the front and fucking Lagrange pointed behind Earth. I'm like, wait a minute. What the fuck just gave mom a hug? What is hugging mama right now? You just posted it? Nice. Well, anything of light is going to be called dark, Daniel. Anything in nature is going to be called fucking demonic or whatever, like they've been doing. If you learn how to float on your magnet, you're probably some kind of witch. They were burning people at the stake in India for doing that. And that's the same people we're dealing with. And it wasn't that you were a witch. They knew you were using your magnet, and that's what scared them in the first place. So, guess what? Cat's out of the bag. I think that's pretty evident now. You have a good night, John. Thanks for coming. Keep your heart relaxed. It looks like a fish. It does. It's the day of the fish. We're all in this together, John. All of us. Thank you. Keep your eyes open. Keep your heart calm. It's a good day for creation. Truth is starting to shine like it hasn't shined for a long time. Well, you don't need my name now, do you? You got NASA. You got NASA. Give them a NASA link. Tells them the moon's doing cartwheels and it shouldn't be. Give them that link because it exists now. It exists. My NASA link I've been searching for doesn't exist because this one does. So it works. My, you know why I got $1,000 so I could pay somebody for that NASA link if they ever came up with it. Guess what? I ain't got to pay it. And NASA just said the Earth tilted and the moon doing cartwheels and it's global warming. And the only thing anybody wants to talk about is it ain't global warming that did it. They ain't got a problem with the tilt. They ain't got. But they know it ain't fucking global warming that did it. I mean, like, nice. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Snoop Dogg, hell yeah. What's up, King? Fucking dog in the house. It's one of my homeboys from LA. And yes, I have been partaking of weed today. We actually started that bowl yesterday. Don't tell Snoop. He'd be like, that ain't no LA boy. Snoop, I'm old. I'm using it for my medicine, brother. Fuck. I ain't got it in me like I used to. Love his fucking shit. He's really I like Snoop. I don't like a whole lot of rap either, but I really, really like Snoop. A lot of his stuff is pretty good. Some of his stuff is pretty fucking great. And then you got just like every artist, you got some Snoop shit that I could live without. But for the most part, it's all good feeling kind of music and shit, you know? I like that about him. He's got a good vibe about him. I don't like all that gangster stuff, you know, where they're calling names and talking about shooting your mama and shit like that. That's some fucked up shit. Why you gotta listen to that? You've had four today. Well, you're doing better than me, Miss Polly. Well, fuck yeah, we got shit behind us. We couldn't have compression if we only had pressure on one side. That, yeah, well, I mean, you know, what? Asking for a friend. Yeah, that's just what makes sense, my friend. We definitely have fucking pressure on both sides. Blue Dreams and Bubba Kush. That's a nice mix. I have some grape pie shake, and then I've got the blueberry and citrus, some kind of citrus. Let's see if we can read it. It's going to go backwards for me. Um, God, it's backwards. Gelato. Is that what it says? I'm going to have to get better light. Oh, glazed. I can read it and clear out here if I got good light, but it looks like a shadow on here too. I got good eyesight. It's fucking can't see in the dark very well anymore. Yeah. It says glazed citrus. I knew it was a citrus type though. There. Finished yesterday's bowl. Proud of me. I'm just about the temperature though. Perfect timing to get started working. Need to do a little bit of cutting, a little bit of forming, a little bit of melting. Then tomorrow I'm breaking out the new glass. We'll get the collar sculpting and doing all kinds of stuff I've been waiting to do for too damn long. So it looks like I'm off of unemployment. I finally got my fucking glass. So what's his name? Cheesy Burger or Biscuit? He'll be happy. Wasn't my fucking fault. They had my fucking shit stuck in the damn Suez Canal, motherfucker. Ain't my fault. COVID. Supply chain's been fucked up, man. For months. So there you go. Finally got the shit I needed. I guess if he would have waited 3 or 4 days, but Could have avoided all that fucking scene. The fuck wrong with people? Maybe his human's out or something. I don't know. I get the feeling it's Robert Lockwood though. I don't know. He shows up at odd times. Homeboy showed up at the live show yesterday with me and John. Robbie didn't. Nibbly Nuts did. They both wanted wrenches. Roll a joint. But I'm a glass blower. I'm gonna take a little pinch of that fucking wax right there. Good. Like a booger all over the top of my shake. That ain't even bud. That's just shake. That's some good shake though. There's no fucking Keith in there. Cool. It's got a couple seeds in it too. Shit, that'd pay for the whole fucking bag. Oh man, tastes good. Tastes like one of them hemp suckers. No, one of them green hemp suckers. Or nibbly bits. My bad, not nibbly nuts. I think he's nuts. I misspoke. I think Nibbly Bits is nuts. He might have bit his nuts. I'm not sure what he's whining about. NASA came out and said that the fucking moon's doing cartwheels because the Earth tilted on its axis because of global warming. You got to tell them it's because of global warming so they know. It ain't because of global warming. Make sure they see the NASA link. Holy fuck! It's a good day. How you doing, Cosmic? Oh shit! It's a good day. Well, we're smoking right now. From the heart and brain, it does. Yeah, that's starting to become a topic now, isn't it? I noticed he didn't have much to say. Uh, he said more about my local law enforcement than anything. Don't get fired, Chad. Well, what could be said is they were probably right. Did you hear CERN said something about the atomic 1748. So their reference material is pretty good. It's just looking better and better every day. I gotta tell you, it has been a crazy fucking couple weeks. It's been like boom boom, I throw rocks and then it uncovers something great. I'm like, wow, that was. Can you do that again? Hey NASA, how you doing today? Shit. Ah, you made my day. Hey, Yumi. Oh, okay, good, Chad. I was gonna say, see, I'm the boss here. I guess you're the boss there. Good. We're on the same page. Fuck the man. The mice, they got insect. Yeah, I've seen those. So, Yemi, did you see where NASA said that Earth's axis tilted and the moon probably shouldn't be doing a cartwheel? It's global warming's problem. Cow farts. That's like with Rife too. The thing about Rife though is a lot of people um well, they're right, but I don't know if they're given the right frequencies and shit. I mean, why would they? I don't know. Has anybody tried one of those fucking machines? You know, I mean, I know what Rife was doing with it, but are those the right frequencies that have been released? You gotta wonder. Global warming, huh? You didn't buy that? You know what I mean? I you don't think Raw caused it, do you? You know that blue Kachina behind us? No, you don't think it was global warming? Shit. I think NASA did us a huge favor in waking up our families today, 4 days ago, anyway. Because I've been trying to tell people for years in my real life. And I let them know about NASA and what they said. And, I saw something about that. It's not global warming. And I was like, so you don't have a problem with the Earth tilted and the moon's doing a cartwheel. It's the global warming now that you have a problem with. Okay. Make sure everybody knows why the Earth tilted. That easy now. Fuck. I should have just waited. I should have just waited for like 4 days ago and been like, all right, now. But no. I had to fucking work and figure with John and get Polly and everybody else all fucking excited about goosebumps. The fuck was I thinking? Jeez. Oh, Yemi, you've blown your cover. I knew he wasn't. I'm trying to help him out. You're done now, boy. He's a young, handsome, young, handsome gentleman, boy. Yeah, I hear a lot about that music stuff. I haven't looked into it yet myself. I've heard a lot about it. I just haven't looked into too much of it. So, but it is like a difference in the human when you're talking about a difference in the harmonics of your biology. You bet. And I believe music is tuned anti our frequency. It makes sense. Why wouldn't they? I mean, all music came out of Samir with the same beats today. That's what they say. Hi, Kevin. Well, yes, Terry. And we together, it requires us to be together. It takes more than one. We can create. We're co-creators. When we die, if we've grown in our magnet, we give that piece back to Creator, and we grow and eventually become a planet, sun, part of creation, bigger than a human being. And those are our angels, and we forgot how to talk to them, and they're right here. See, that was one hell of a fucking prank that's been pulled on us. So now we're over it, and NASA says that the Earth has tilted, and the moon probably should not be rolling like it is because the Earth tilted on its axis. And they blame global warming, and the only thing your family's going to tell you is, "Oh, it's not global warming." Well, so you're okay now all of a sudden. If the moon's doing cartwheels, shouldn't be, we're on our side. Nobody in this chat room should ever, or that one, or anywhere on the planet should have a problem now. Right? There you go. I didn't do that. Don't throw fucking rocks at me. I didn't do that. They just took half your job away if you're trying to help somebody grab their heart. Is there a magnet? Hand it to them. Teach them hieroglyphs. Teach them how to read those fucking walls for themselves. And never mention my fucking name. That would be great. Send them all to homebrew. Tough cases go to pop. Me, fuck that shit. I made a video. And then NASA came out and said, he's right, you know. CERN came out and said, you know, they're right, you know. My microphone is broken. I dropped the fuck. I've been playing basketball with that shit. I'd be like, broken. NASA just spoke way fucking louder than I. Oh my god, they just bullhorned it. Your moon's doing fucking cartwheels because you're on your side, fucktard. The global warming. Oh god. Cow farts tilted the planet. Holy motherfuck. I did. I almost found out. I said, what? Because I started hearing people talk about it. And I was like, what? And I had to go look. And I was like, oh no. I need to make a video. I need to make several dozen more. Wait a minute. I did not just envision a Ben Davidson special guest star video, did I? Oh, I did not. I might have. Excuse me, Mr. Space Guru. Um, NASA said the moon ain't supposed to be doing cartwheels at night. Um, just asking for a friend, Ben. Oh, oh, just asking for a friend. Holy crap! How does that happen in one day? Hi, Kat. How are you doing? Welcome to a new world. Rocks in the stream that we're planetary bodies that are affecting the fucking solar winds. Thank you. Isn't that beautiful? It's kind of fucking funny when NASA starts laying it on. I think he's got me blocked on his channel and everywhere, so I'm not. I don't care. We might be mutually blocked. I don't care. It's all good as long as he's teaching the truth, man. He ain't got ever mentioned me. Oh, let him take all the credit. Ding ding. Give a fuck. Give people their hearts. Shaka laka boom. Damn it. I ain't too worried about the boom. I got a good nose. He'd be sucked right through a straw. I bet you the straw would probably go in too. You think he did? Out of embarrassment, maybe? I don't know. He made a pretty big loud noise over how the earth hasn't tilted, didn't he? Yelled at me, came over here, yelled at me. uh, have you seen the latest news, Cat? You thought it was cool that CERN backed us up with 1748 hertz in the center of every atom. NASA said that Earth's axis tilted because of global warming, and the moon probably shouldn't be doing cartwheels because the axis tilted. That's what you missed. I missed it 4 days ago. They announced it 4 days ago. Global warming, they blamed global warming for the Earth's axis tilting. Therefore, the moon should not be doing cartwheels because the axis of the fucking Earth tilted. As per NASA release, everybody's talking about it. Big UK story today. Oh, she says she saw that. Well, well, there you go. You shouldn't have a problem waking anybody up. You know why? Because everybody I've talked to that is I've had problem waking up woke up today. They was like, "Well, it ain't global warming." That was the only thought that came to their head unanimously. Well, it wasn't global warming, and I was like, "But the tilt now, you're cool with that, and the moon flipping, and it isn't global warming." Give them raw. Give them their heart and thank NASA for that because I didn't fucking do it. No, they did not say what degrees it tilted, and it doesn't matter. They said it began in the 90s. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. NASA just said the Earth axis has tilted, and that's the reason the moon's doing the flip. That's what we've been saying since day one. I don't give a fuck what I don't give a fuck. They said it started in 90 and it got worse. And you all you really need to accentuate is they said it was global warming that did it. And these people are going to come back at you with it ain't global warming that did it. They ain't going to question no longer that the earth tilted. They don't give a fuck what fucking degree it tilted. They're on with you. They're like, okay, so it's probably not normal the moon's doing cartwheels. There you go. Telling you. I've tried it today several times. Unanimous decision. It is not global warming that caused it. Fucking fish farts. Oh my God. Yeah, they know you ain't getting a straight answer, but they had to come up with a reason the fucking moon's flipping, right? So there you go. Boom, boom. They just hung themselves again. So now, why again are you throwing rocks at me? I just asking for a friend over here that is like had watched a whole mess go on this last couple weeks that I didn't have nothing fucking do with. Every time somebody come at me with something, CERN backed me up, NASA backed me up, and now Robert Lockwood's backing me up. Yeah, I don't like the way he's backing me up. He's backing me up. There's something fishy going on. That's why is something fishy going on? You should be over there fishing NASA because they just blew your whole whistle between them and CERN. Because between NASA and CERN, NASA saying, our spin's slowing down. NASA saying our tilt is tilted on the axis tilt on the hypotenuse there is a fracas. And then they said, what else did they say? Oh yeah, there's a glowing wall of hydrogen on the edge of the solar system. Well, little Timmy, what is a glowing wall of hydrogen on the edge of the solar system? Well, I would think it's a sun. Well, we're not sure about that. We don't know what that is, Timmy. We think it might be bouncing off of our sun or something over there. Just all of a sudden, the glowing wall of hydrogen. Well, have you ever seen Full Disclosure before? Because the last thing I ever thought NASA would come out and say is Earth's axis has tilted because of global warming. So, being as how that's the last thing I would expect NASA to say, I would expect big things soon. That's all I got. I came up with that decision about 5 minutes into the whole this feed. About an hour and 45 minutes ago, I was like, the words, that's the last thing I thought NASA would say, and I stopped myself. I was and I was like, I'm gonna have to say it. I hate it when I speak words. Holy fuck! What's gonna happen now? Is Ra fixing to reveal himself? Or are we fixing to roll back? Sounds like it to me. I don't know. Kind of get that feeling. I don't know if I got a month to live here before we start rolling. So I'm all like, well, okay, maybe this is a sign for something that I just don't see coming. Of course it is. NASA just told us our Earth tilted. They didn't give a fucking degree. They blamed the degrees of the planet. And they said it's been going on for decades now. And I'm pretty excited. Aliens. I'm pretty fucking excited about it. Because now, honestly, you folks have got an easy task ahead of you. If you had yesterday was a different day with your families. Now you got NASA. Show them, be like, look at it. NASA, our Earth tilted. Just like we said, it said global warming did it, though. It still said, and then it just try to sell them on the global warming thing one time. They'd be like, "Where's that map to Raw? What the fuck was that about? Where's my heart? Where's my magnet?" Seriously, it's gonna be kind of like that. I've been seeing it today, so hopefully it works the same with your families because I know some of you have still been having issues with that, and NASA just fucking handed it to you, folks. No, they aren't gone. I've learned that, Kevin. Um, yeah, I learned that just for over the last 8 years. I keep thinking they've gone away. Don't I? You guys watch this for 2 years. I've been living it for 8 years. I think they go away, and then all of a sudden they come out of nowhere with more people. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? It's crazy. That whole fucking aspect of this has been insane. And it makes you wonder why. If they were going to come out and fucking verify every fucking word I've ever said in 2 years, why have they been throwing fucking rocks at me? Is it because I did it too early? Something? The rocks should stop flying now? I don't know. What does that mean? I'm confused. I guess time will tell. Do I get a retraction or do Polly, me, and John get a fucking Nobel for actually discovering this before you're high tech? Because we was reading it off of the walls that we carved, just over here being little human hearts and putting it together. There's a lot of together. Hot shit, Michelle. The cow farts did it. Thank you. I knew it. I knew it. They're handing it to you, people. Give them their hearts, give them their magnets, give them raw. I'm telling you, it's done. NASA fucked themselves. They bent themselves right over a fence. Ain't nobody asking nothing. They're like, what? Fucking, I couldn't believe my eyes. I was like, I had to read 2 articles just to make sure. I was like, really, NASA? Really? Thank you. You know? Thank you. Fucking thank you. Thank you, NASA. Jesus. Wake up the world, people. Go. What are you doing here? Gotta say it again. Did you see Michelle? She's new here. What she do? She woke up her mom today. She got all googly eyed. She's like, I woke up my mom today. You did, girl. NASA did it. It was cow farts. it was the brown noise that did it. She shit herself. She's like, oh fuck. It's beautiful. I'm telling you, man. I fucking curb stomped the neck of my microphone. I just fucking curb stomped that shit. I was like, Fuck throwing it on the ground and drop it. It's done. NASA said so. Debate over. It ain't fucking global warming that caused it. Is that what she said, Michelle? Is that what she came back at you with? Did she go like it ain't global warming that did it? Now where was that raw map? That's how she did it. Oh my god. Holy shit. The comfort bubbles, and I'm the fucking porcupine. Thank you, Dennis. Oh my god, what a beautiful. Yes, I'll own that. It's the catfish whiskers. You know better than to touch them, don't you? Pop, motherfucker. Who has a hook in who now, motherfucker? Sharks don't fuck with catfish. You know that's true in the wild, right? Like, I ain't fucking with that thing. Oh my god. uh, Good. Oh my god, that's fucking beautiful, Michelle. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. It gives me goosebumps. Stop it. Oh my god. Oh man, that's I got. Thank you. Thank you, NASA. Thank you, NASA. Global warming. It was a cow fart that woke her up, wasn't it? It's so fucking great. Oh my god. It's the cow farts that woke her up. I'm giddy too. I'm giddy for you. That's fucking beautiful, Michelle. I know you were stressing so hard on that. Folks, I think we might be seeing a little bit of a backtrack. This is just too obvious. They're trying to help. And I'm so serious about that right now. I think someone's trying to help. I think someone's trying to help right now. I really do. And I would have to hand that to creator. Because I didn't do that shit. I, I can't stop fucking laughing about it though, because I'm seeing the results of it and it's fucking nothing but awesome. It's awesome. Did you give her NASA and global warming? I hope so, because that'll convince her ass. Oh my god. That's because nobody can actually believe I'm fucking right. Because I sound crazy for so long. Did. You know, I said that every night. I know what I sound like. I know I sound fucking crazy, but you gotta go look. Now you don't even have to prove that the moon ain't supposed to do cartwheels because I've been telling you why we tilted. Now NASA came out and told you we tilted and they honest to God blamed fucking cow farts. So I think they today have done way more truth telling than I have in fucking 10 years as far as waking people up to something else is going on. That's I don't have any complaints about anything I've heard today at this point. Yeah, so the creator, that's exactly, this is creators. I couldn't do that. I couldn't, I've tried to convince NASA. I've tried to convince the government. Well, um, I know. That is the only response I've gotten all day. Well, it isn't global warming. I was like, I know, right? Guess what it is? I told you what it was. And they're like, oh, what's what's your page again? From last week of I don't have time to look. I never get online. I don't get online anymore. What's your clickety angry cat? Because I give them raw mapped and they come back with my name. I'm like, yeah, that's me. Thank you, NASA. Fucking thank you, NASA. We should write a song. I just don't even know where to begin. How happy the fuck I am. NASA come out and talked about the global warming problems. I think everybody's going to understand, man. It seems to be like unanimous all of a sudden. Three fucking days. Oh shit, CH. Mm. I'm still like absolutely wild. This isn't real, right? Fucking NASA, our planet tilted, making the sky roll. Hmm. Where have I heard that? I know. I know where I've heard. Handled by a small but especially selected elite group of priests. Bible canon. Yeah, I'm selected for. I've heard that in Bible canon. There were the Rama canon handled the purification by water rituals, honoring bathing God, and the Nasaku who poured out the used water. Unanimous. The anointing of the god with sacred. No. Wait. No, Kevin, let me explain this to you a little clearer, maybe. I think you might have missed the whole point. The people I was speaking to on purpose were people that have been fighting me over this personally in my real life for 10 years. They had a problem with the planet tilting until NASA said so. And then the only thing they had a problem with was the global warming thing. And they were cool. I didn't say anything about it, unanimously. So I'm yeah, and you ain't gotta be too awake. I ain't saying there's gonna be some stragglers, but for at least 50% of the fucking population, they looking at that talking about there ain't global warming. That's all I'm saying. It just got so easy. I mean, like, yeah, woke people, yeah, they gonna see it, but it just got bigger than that. It just got bigger than that. It got bigger. It got way big. All just boom. All of a sudden, holy shit! It ain't global warming. look, look, we got people right here testimonying. I can't wake up my family. I can't, and then all of a sudden, big old googly eye, my family awake. It wasn't me. It wasn't my shit. It wasn't Michelle. It was motherfucking NASA. NASA did that. God. This is like wet dream material shit. You're right here, right now. Right now. I mean, my, man, speckled paint bucket. Bad fish. Bad. Bad. Holy shit. That is just freaking beautiful. It's and yeah, once they start realizing, oh my gosh, and then it's not a bad thing to be a loving person. Fucking great. Oh, okay. Well, it's awesome. It's even more cool. It's beautiful, actually. Wow. You give me goosebumps again. What the fuck? I just told you to stop. You're making me wiggly. Animals do speak our old language. We just forgot how, Kevin. Exactly. Now it's a family thing for you. And it's even way more than that. It's a magnet thing. You're closer probably now than and every day from now on. Ah. Well, sometimes we need a crack on the knuckles, Michelle. I needed a crack across the head with a fucking shovel a couple times during this event. Mama was happy to provide it. Wake up more! Really? And I'd have to go prove it. And I did. Because at some point you have to understand that she's not going to lie to you. That's straight intent she's talking with. You know what I mean? I ain't never seen her be wrong yet. When you got a attachment like that, that's pretty fucking great. I, yeah, ooh, it's amazing what we are and what we're living on in our part in creation. It's freaking amazing. Fuck it, dog. Give her NASA. Dog, they came out and said Earth tilted. They blame global warming. Everybody's saying one thing. It ain't global warming. Just give them NASA. It tilted. In the conversation. That moon shouldn't be doing cartwheels. Yeah, I've looked into all kinds of things, Kevin, and I never found anything but gods. And then I went to physics and read it on a wall and proved that our creator of all is in every atom, omnipresence. And yet I still, I'm barely healing up over here from having that mind popper. It was pretty heavy shit that I never expected to read on a fucking wall where they were worshiping gods and dragging knuckles. You know what I mean? That's the last thing I expected. I suppose it's probably the last thing anybody expected. Especially look at who fucking read it. I just blew his fucking snot bubble a couple weeks ago, fell down over here. So I was getting head rushes and shit. I'm a fucktard. You saw me live yesterday. What was going on? John had to direct me around. Where am I? This ain't mine. I didn't do this, any of it. Crater and NASA. Yeah, I think Crater held NASA to it. I'm not sure how that happened. I, I don't need to know. I'm just gonna roll with it. It's good shit. Oh, I was a little concerned for you, Michelle. I've been concerned for everybody that comes, though. Well, not everybody. Most of us have been through, all of us have been through some crazy shit, and this has really helped me and so many people. And that's another testament to it. It's not me. That's not mine. I couldn't even try to claim that. It's not mine. This is Creator. Thank Creator. I did. I thank Creator. I thank Creator for you. I thank Creator for this information. I thank Creator for the help that He's giving us. And that should be our mantra. Not thank catfish. Thank Creator. And I'm not doing anything in Christ's name. I'm not trying to be a messiah of tattoos. That's what's in my heart. Fucking thank Creator. It's not mine. I did not do this. And no control. I wasn't even looking for it. It was made to happen the way it happened. We're all beautiful stories. And if any of you had had the experiences I had, you would be here in this chair too. I have no doubt. You might have got moonburnt. Hi, Chad. My personality was forged in hell, Michelle. It's a diamond. I've lost it all several times. It is what it is. I've got Creator in my heart. I know no matter what happens to me, I'm going home. And it's not that far away. Actually, it's right here. You're living proof. Your energy moving through matter, and that energy is the electromagnetic field that holds everything together here. It's Creator's eternal. 1748 hertz in every atom. And that couldn't happen without vibration, motion, energy. It's intertwined. I don't care what anybody tells you. It's physics. That's just the basics of physics. That's how it works. And it's not a gravity model. It's an electromagnetic model. And that's a real model. That's a model. I don't care what model you got. You need vibration to coalesce matter, period. And you can look that up. You can see that in practice, just simple experiments with energy vibrating. Man, you have to have it to create anything. And, that would include the atomic level, according to CERN 2 weeks ago. Well, I'm sure you probably haven't made it through all the videos, Michelle, but at least you understand your heart, and that's the important part. You understand who Creator is. You understand how to relax your magnet, feel other magnets. I mean, you're fucking criminy sakes. Look at you a couple weeks ago. Baby steps, Michelle. You're flying already, girl. You have to run a marathons and shit. Look at her. It's just a couple weeks from doing her homework and observing shit. And look how good she's feeling from a couple weeks ago. This is how transforming this information is because it literally gives you your purpose in existence again. It puts you square smack dab in the middle of, I actually have a responsibility in this moment. This is the only reason I was created to have this symbiotic relationship and strengthen this magnetosphere when she needs it. And she needs it. She needs us just as much as we need her. And that is creation. Anybody tell you that she don't need us? Don't know. Hand them NASA and, and global warming. And then give them their heart. Because they'll be ready for it. Paradigm shifting. They gave us the help we've been needing. This out voices anyone on YouTube, me included, for God's sake. This is mainstream we're talking about. It's all over the news. Everybody knows it's not global warming, but our axis is tilted. I remember seeing it. Get them while it's fresh in their heads. Tell the mailman. Ask, have you seen NASA set our axis tilted? Is that why the moon's doing fucking cartwheels all of a sudden? Confounded? Isaiah 24:23. Watch some eyes cross. And hand them their magnet. Don't leave them crossed. See? And that you're done now. Walk away. Let them fucking relax their shit. Help the human. And we got survivors. Lots of them. I'm liking this. Thank you, NASA. Thank you, Creator. I couldn't do it without you. Couldn't do it without you. Fucking that's the way it goes. Actually, that's kind of backwards. And we are tools. And it's not a weapon. It's a defense mechanism. We're defenders and healers. That's why you have bendable field lines. Every wrinkle coming out of your body is where your magnetic signature is coming out of your body. And when you get in 1748 hertz, goosebumps, your magnet's charged. And yeah, you're pretty strong. And if you're in a meekness, you can gather yourself a really nice planet's magnetosphere power for whatever you need the magnet for. You can grow trees. I've seen it on the wall. She's breathing it. That's her energy through creator hierarchy there. Because we're not enough to handle creator's power directly. It's got to come filtered through a sun. Us. That's how it works. This is the way it works. That's your priest and your angel there. It's the only one you need to know. And it's all that simple. It's no calculator or slide rule needed. Seen perfection. Where do you go from there? Get mad? That's not where I went. Perfection is not mine. Well, yeah, the sun is sending out. Yes. And that's why we have to roll back behind Raw. Because those are going to get really bad. And if we get caught in the middle of one of them, that's it for her and us. And every little ash that's left, it'd be like space dust. That's it. Those kind of plasmatic interchanges, you cannot be between. And that's exactly where we're at. We're the caboose being pushed by the engine. We need to fall behind the engine. And that's where we're at today. And I really think that's probably why NASA has come out and talked about the axis tilting. Because I swear to God, that's the last thing I ever expected to hear out of them. So if that's the last thing I expected to hear out of them, I wouldn't expect to hear anything else out of them before fucking Ra reveals himself. Just saying. I may be wrong. Been wrong before. They might come out and hand you a dingly cobra for all I fucking know. This might be a full reversal of fucking truth and into truth from the powers. I have no idea what we're looking at. I'm baffled. Is this just their incompetent excuse that's waking everybody up? It's so incompetent that it's actually waking people up. Or are they doing this on purpose? I don't know. I can't answer that this quick in the game. You got your greenhouse today, huh? Nice. The moon is very bright, John. Well, look, what does a black light do in the disco club? Anything white goes bing. Well, that's why you're seeing it in the day, but you can't ever see the black light, right? Uh-oh. Damn. Damn! Motherfucker just made too much sense. You got more than one sun shining on that son bitch. One of them's called Ra. He's pretty bright. One of them's called Horace. He's kind of dark right now, but he's destined to be bright like his father. And during a three-sun system convergence, which hasn't happened since we started keeping track in Peru and Giza, I'd say we're in for that supernova event. So we're going to need some shields. And Creator just said, "Wake the fuck up, bitches." And it went global with NASA. Ding ding. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. It's a beautiful day. Little tiny bubbles ain't in the wine. I know, Chad. I can't wait to make a Ben Davidson tribute with NASA songs and of happiness. I can't play music or they'll fucking copyright strike me, but I'm telling you what, I'm in the mood to sing a song. Everyone's like, "Oh God, no." Oh my God. Oh shit. Yeah, it's pretty bright. It's like a fucking, it's like a beacon. Good morning. I do too. I wake up to it every day. It's my alarm. I wake up, I was like, yep, it's more than 7:30 every morning. I don't care what time I go to bed. That shit goes off 7:30. Like, all right, it's this morning. I'm going back to sleep. um, do do do. Well, that's the brown noise that woke everybody up. It ain't cow farts. That's the most beautiful song I've ever heard. Like, fucking what? They actually played. I was wondering what they were gonna. I mean, like they were like, "Yes, I got the," and I was like, "What? No, they did not. They did. They did." Anyway, NASA approved. Moon shouldn't be doing fucking cartwheels. Dun, dun, dun. That's kind of the end of some people's credibility, isn't it? Like everybody I've ever fucking talked to in years. I don't know. Asking for a friend. Oh, God. I haven't even checked my sub count over there lately. NASA come out and say some shit like that. I can only imagine people be coming back, inviting their friends. Good, Kevin. Good. Okay. I don't even know what to say. It's been a good day. It's been a good week. Just fuck. I'm just now look, here come my Tourette's. Fuck. That's all I got to fucking say. Woo! It's been a good week. Fuck. Oh my God. Head spinning. Like, holy cow. I can't believe all the trouble I've gone through. And then NASA come out and just said, as a matter of fact, that moon probably shouldn't be normally rolling, but our axis tilted and it was global warming. Um, I'm okay with the cartwheel moon, ain't normal, wax to wane, but that global warming shit, we've already discussed that cow fart. That ain't happening. I'm betting there's something else going on. How about that dingly cobra over there in the fucking corner? Not me. Oh shit, I'm in the corner. That came out of my mouth. Don't be coming here. I just fucked myself, didn't I? Welcome back, Chad. Supposed to be over there learning your magnets. Didn't you hear NASA said we're on a side? You need to fucking be over there right now. If you ain't got it, you need to go get it. I got a wrench here. I got a ruler over there. Which one about? Kind of where we're at. Oh, it's definitely strange. It makes you feel good. Nobody puts baby in the corner. Holly puts me in the corner quite often, bound and gagged. Yes, Kevin, plenty of crow eating to be done. I don't care about crow eating, honest to God. I don't care if all of them come out and be like, catfish over there is a crazy bitch. But NASA says that our axis tilted and the moon probably shouldn't be doing cartwheels. And here's why. See, I don't care. Couldn't give a fuck about it. But yeah. Come on out with the truth. The fucking moon's rolling and it shouldn't be. It's waxing and waning. Shouldn't be because it's not normal field rotation according to NASA's tilted axis, bitches. Now, start telling your fucking people the truth. Thank you. That's all I want. That's all I've ever wanted. That's why I never picked on Wage. That's why I never picked on other people. Wage and I started out at odds. I got to remind you. And, when he was a colored Kool Aid thing, and fucking, for God's sake, he went out. I left him alone because I saw him learning. And now he's talking about fucking goosebumps and back pressure on the planet. What do you want? I love the man. It's great. All of a sudden he came around a completely different path and ran right on the fuck into exactly what I did by himself. Hmm. I have nothing else to say but good things about him. He's trying. Yeah, I'm trying. You're trying. I love that when people try and actually learn a little bit about themselves. And I hold hopes for. Uh, I hope, man. How many times I gotta say it? Even when Lee puts out a fucking good video, I'm over there thumbs up and Lee. It's not about me and Lee. It's about life saving information. And I have hope. I'm not even going to word it. I have hope for everybody. I really do. Even Robbie over there. I don't even know his fucking real name. I don't care. Yeah, that's all I care about. Make your choice, man. Understand. God, this is real. This is creators. This is the real creator and has worked through miracles. I've seen them work. Yeah, I know they're unbelievable. It's fucking nuts, but you got to look at it. We're on our side. We've tilted on the axis, and the moon should not be doing what it's doing. Um, what else is there to say? That's it. I just have hope that these people will stop fucking with me, one, and start telling the people the truth. Most important. Like I said, they can call me names. I don't give a fuck. They can sit there, call me method. Drop the hate, though. I mean, for fuck's sake, man. This ain't my house. And I ain't asking for a retract. I ain't asking for apologies. Just fucking stop. Leave me the fuck alone. Your own institutions hung you by the neck this last 2 weeks. It's been incredible. You hung yourselves by the neck. There are people looking, and don't incriminate yourself worse if you're not involved in some of that shit. That's fair warning, just like this. We're tilted. You may not have believed it. Maybe you did. I don't know. But the cat's out of the bag. Like I said last week before NASA said this week. Remember that? I said there's sea captains out there, tens of thousands of people way beyond fucking YouTube now. And now NASA comes out 4 days ago talking about, and then all over the world they're talking about now. Is that a coincidence, do you think? Do you think that's really a coincidence? I think people seeing the truth is forcing hands. Myself. And boy, that's what this looks like. That's all I got. That's beautiful, Kevin. And you and your wife should no longer argue because you feel each other's hearts now. Now you can start being a happy single unit of cooperation and understanding each other without words. It's going to help every aspect of your fucking existence. And I'm glad you've come and begun your exciting journey because it's nothing but up from here. Just relax that magnet and that pillow will suck you right into it. Get your rest. You're gonna need it, steward. Yeah, Dan, that's exactly what's happening. Like I said, I didn't do this shit. Fucking kidding me? My mind's blown just as much as your guys' mind blown, but I'm reminding you right now, Captain Obvious. People are, you know what people are convinced of? It's not global warming causing this, but they can accept the fucking tilt of the planet and the fucking moon doing cartwheels because of it. Now all of a sudden, just bam, like fucking NASA magic. It's like, yeah, that's cool. Thanks, all of you, NASA, creator, and everybody else involved. Thank y'all for being here. Fucking amazing times. Oh, Should be. Mhm. I'm gonna save these for later. Hey, good night, John. And yeah, keep that magnet relaxed. You'll be good. Oh my God. Hell, I'm live right now. If you'd like to have a link, I'm in my glass blowing studio in Colorado. We're having a little live show because NASA came out and verified that our planet has tilted today. They actually blame global warming, so everybody knows that's not true. But that's surely why our moon's rolling wax to wane every night, sir. I happen to like the microphone myself. I can get it across much better by voice than type. Honored to speak to you. I've wanted to meet you since I worked with Jack. But yeah, I'm live right now if you want to see pictures. You don't want to know who I'm talking to. You'd probably just make a brown noise. I've been reaching out to old friends. Um, Hang on a sec. I'm kind of tripping myself. Sorry, I think I'm done typing for the moment. Yeah, I don't know. We might have a celebrity drop in um, and say hi. Maybe not. Maybe just to verify who I am. I don't know. We'll see. I think you are too, Michelle. And especially now that you and your mother have made a connection too. I mean, you're a different person you were 2 weeks ago. That's for sure. Your energy's different. You're way more positive, and there's nothing better than knowing your place in creation and understanding omnipresence has actually been proven by physics now. And we were writing it on those walls. Now you know how to read our old language. It's huge. I mean, and the information you're going to just gain from having your magnet now, and I'm really happy for everybody that gets that. And now it seems like it's becoming an easier task. Shit, we've got CERN backing up omnipresence. Uh, that was huge. And then now NASA talking about, yeah, our axis shifted. Moon probably shouldn't be doing cartwheels like that. Give people their hearts. Let them know they have a magnet in their chest I didn't know about. And start relaxing that shit because it's going to get crazy. And the fact that we were made for this situation should just calm you right down. As soon as you understand the little bit of physics that you should learn about your magnet, and you ain't gonna learn that from me. You gotta go do your homework because that kind of stuff you have to know. You can't believe it. You have to know magnet. If you know magnet, then you know what's in your chest. And if you come to the right frequency with the big magnet, you're going to inherit the entire Earth's magnet and become shield number two, steward, protect all life. I mean, this is all Jesus and everything. But it's physics. It's like, oh my God, it's the perfect design. It's frequency, it's magnet, and huh, go figure. Now we got free electric and moving machines without any fuel, and we've got each other, and we don't need a leader if you're in direct connection with first creation and creator, do you? You don't need anybody to tell you what's right and wrong anymore. I don't think you probably needed that any. That's true freedom for everyone on the globe. We need to spread that. It was our global language. Proved that. We were writing it on all these walls. It's the same story. It's just some places we were doing it prettier. Same people, same players, same magnets. No vowels. Not a ball game. That's Giza. Just prettier. Like, dang. And it's the boats. It's the boats that killed me. I was like, oh my God, wait a minute. And then oh my goodness, that's not what they're saying it is. It's been a very, very hard road with all this. I'm the only one that's been speaking it and proving it, and I get a lot of rocks thrown at me. Um, and here we are. Shit, it don't get any better than this, does it? Now your families have been waking up today. They're like, oh my God. Okay, so we're tilted. The moon shouldn't be doing cartwheels, and it's definitely not global warming that caused it. They, I was, I'm getting that universally across the globe. People I'm talking to that didn't want to accept the fact that the moon shouldn't be doing cartwheels like that. But now all of a sudden, NASA and they didn't believe the global warming part. I was like, well, okay, debate over then. Good. Here's your heart. Get to work, steward. Start learning your magnet. It ain't no coincidence that this information happened now. I legalized fucking hemp. I shook the world gently. Did I not? That's a gentle medicine. First state sanctioned North Carolina Davis hemp bill. Huh? That's kind of shaken gently. Since the Tax Act. Um, as phew, boy, we're just gonna call that divine intervention. Because I mean, seriously, come on. I didn't write these things. I didn't know about them even existing, and this is just the fucking way it is. It sounds crazy, but all of a sudden, you're an electron magnet. You have a lot more control over your freaking situation than you thought you did. Yeah, we're not killers at all, Kevin. We're healers and we're protectors, and that is some truth in the book. We just had a really crooked framework for that. Um, Now we got the we got the it's working. Holy cow! We CERN just backed us up. Omnipresence inside every atom. There's 1748 Earths, and we were exactly correct. Well, I have no choice but to stay happy. I know Creator wants this to happen. This isn't mine. I'm just happy to be here and experience it and know it. I know so much, and you got the key to knowing so much now than what we used to know and what we should know. It's the laws of creation in our bodies. Our hearts are connected directly to every damn atom in existence at 1748 hertz. Instantaneous action at a distance. There is no string theory. It's magnetic physics. It's established, long established physics. Just we didn't understand that the atom is a magnet at the center. As simple as that. That's why at a distance. It's all been explained. Um, I feel stress when I'm being attacked and people are trying to frame me, or I've got people threatening to explode my house or trying to kill me actively. But as a result, I look and yeah, my truck was destroyed, but there was a little survival bubble where I was sitting and I didn't even get a bloody nose. If Crater wants me here, he's in every atom in existence at 1748 hertz. I don't give a fuck if they point blank fucking shoot me. That bullet will never touch me. And that's, I don't, you know, I, I'm happy. It's fucking great. Are you kidding? Have you seen what's happened in the last 2 weeks? How could I? Yay. The argument's over. People are starting to wake up I mean, like, look at just today, families are fucking coming together. Yeah, it's the soul bucks you're after. This is real truth. Our global issues don't have to be issues anymore. This is for younger generation. And yeah, he's a happy kid. He's a happy kid. He's a human. It's pretty cool. Um, Thank you for learning and being and seeing and being here in this experience. It's all of us. This is what we've needed, and it's been provided. And I didn't even ask for it. I just kind of, ran into it. You were here. I I got involved in politics to fight them. And I was so good they absorbed me into it, and then I found out that the system ain't broke, and they plotted against us in high treason against humanity, and I decided I couldn't live with it, and I ran from state to state. I didn't realize it was as big as it is, and now we know. We also know we're on our side. We know our hearts. We know our atoms. We know, fuck, what don't we know? I'm having a hard time with that. What time are we going to jump suns? Well, I don't care. Let's just do it. you know, it's great. Why am I going to fear any man at this point? I can't. I have no fear over any man now. Holy cow. That's all I can say. It's a relief. Decades of fucking strife and trying to fight for what's right. And then all of a sudden, what's right is fighting for itself. And it's like, holy crap. I'm just going to sit here and watch, point at obvious things to help you out. Because I'm reading walls that I didn't know I could even read, or you either. So are you. Look at all my wall reading motherfuckers bringing me walls and be like, look what I found. I'm like, wow, look what you found. And we look at it and we all see the same fucking thing because it's physics. There's only one thing you can see, what we were drawing on those fucking walls. It's fucking amazing. It was right in our face. I had just never looked at it. Start using that beautiful magnet, and then all of a sudden you don't have any choice. Damn straight, Chad. Ding ding. It's an awesome thing. I'm in shock and awe. Shell. I was truly worried about her a couple weeks ago. She came during all that mess, saw all that mess too, and still managed to go back in them videos and to straighten her head out. She was going through hell. And I felt that. Now I don't feel it no more coming out of her little magnet. It's fucking great. Now she's talking with her mom and stuff in hearts and walk out filming the moon together because they're not afraid. It's been a good day. No, God, no. Shady, I don't do it for money. I do it because this world needs a fucking shot in the arm, right? We need to fix this. We've been doing it wrong. And our children will benefit from it. And that's all a parent could ever want, right? It's human of us. So I'm fucking way, let's do this. It's fucking great. I'm fucking happy that we're seeing some truth actually come out of some agencies. And a cover story nobody believes. I, they could have done better. They could have done better and not told the truth. But they told a lie to the point that I think they knew they were disclosing to people that, well, something's really fucked up and we're just not going to tell you right now, kind of thing. So that leaves you wide open to hand them their moon, talk about the angles. You probably ain't got to talk about that thing. It'd be like NASA tilted. Well, maybe that's why the damn moon's doing cartwheels. Hey, did you see Ra? Here's your heart, and it's over. You walk away, and they're feeling good. That's as simple as this should get. 1748 hertz. You got your goosebumps. You got your hearts on. And start warming them engines. Uh, they're going to be needed real soon. Uh, Earth's going to be talking to you, letting you know. So get to listening. And that again couldn't have happened through here, through me. I'm blaming the sea captains. Yeah, me too. I'm really stoked um about Michelle. It's very it's fucking beautiful. Oh, my chip. Mm, I love that myself. That's that again. I got to hand that to Craig because I didn't make the mica. It's fucking beautiful. I'm happy I know how to do it. Your text, hi dog. I'm not doing it. My wrenches ain't. You might have to misspell something. The Even though NASA came out and admitted that the Earth's axis has shifted, and the moon probably shouldn't be doing what it's doing as a result, because we live on a globe. Um, the algorithms are probably still in place here in YouTube that limit and stifle your speech. That's all I got. Well, if you know any young people, oh, who did you think I was texting? Tell you if you're right or not. Because I doubt if you're right, but that's cool. You got to guess. I even give you three. But I ain't going to tell you who I was texting. Not unless they want to make it public. Whew, fucking close. No, it's been paying attention. Pretty fucking close. But no. I know more celebrities. I'll give you a hint. You ready? I happen to know him from the same contact, the same central point of knowing. In other words, we have a friend in common. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they don't like weed on the Flat Earth channel that talks about globes all the time and how we live on one. It's confusing to them. NASA means deception. Yeah. No, Meek is far from weak. Okay, good. We'll leave it at that then. Because at that point, there's a lot of people. Nope. I don't even know who Jack White is. Mm-mm. Of course, they're monitoring me. We've seen the Google Karate Chop team come in here and monitor my chat for me as if they can read hieroglyphs yet. I haven't seen proof of that. These people did their homework. You know, if you want to be able to police my chat, you should probably go to Angry Catfish, learn your magnet, and how to read them hieroglyphs. Well, I'm not going to give away someone's identity if they don't want to. I'm just happy that they're looking to magnet because I have high respect for the person. And it's been a while. Tommy Chong CBD oil. Um, I think they might be brand new to the whole Earth tilting thing, but they know me and they're happy because children in Texas can medicate um, with THC against seizures because of this fucktard over here that used to work with a mutual friend long ago. Hemp CBD production, yeah, that's a pretty big there. Like I said, I looked at it as a personal failure for the longest time because I hadn't really. I wanted medical in North Carolina bad, My friend had early onset Alzheimer's, and I had moved my son and I over there when we were 6. That was our choice to go, and we didn't get it. Moved on with fervor to Texas. um, been a great experience. And then all of a sudden, I started understanding fucking hieroglyphs. That got weird. That's all I got to say. And that's when life really started getting weird. I was like, oh God, what's this? The hell am I looking? And it's just physics. It's fucking. There ain't no vowels on those walls. You guys know that now. I mean, you read them as good as I can. Some of you better. Fuck's sake. It's not magic. Is this shaking the world violently? Being like, wake up! And then NASA being like, damn it. Now we got to talk about our fucking tilting moon because every goddamn captain we got out on the seas talking about the fucking moon. So yeah, Earth tilted, but it was global warming. The one thing everybody's got to say is what? It wasn't global warming. No, it wasn't. In fact, it wasn't global warming at all. It was a familiar dingly cobra conical hat Ra. He wasn't no god, but he sure as hell looks just like the blue Kachina. Blue spectrum ultraviolet fucking sun traveling with a red one. Hmm. Where have I seen that before? Everywhere I look. No. It's your gift now, Sherry. It's yours. It's creator's gift. It's not my gift. Good Lord. No. That's not mine. That's not mine. None of this is mine. This is all ours. This is creators. That's the brilliance you're looking at, not me. Ooh, that's why I'm so fucking happy. Let me tell you, if that was me dreaming this shit up, I wouldn't be happy. I'd be fucking. I wouldn't be happy. I don't know what I'd be because I couldn't dream this shit up. For God's sake, this is a creator. That's all I got. This creator's intervention for all of us. This is our salvation for everything. This is how we heal this planet. This is how we heal ourselves. This is how we go on. This is beyond Jack's dream. He thought hemp would save the world. Magnets save the world. We don't even need hemp fuel. All we need is hemp for is lubrication because we're going to need it. We got moving parts on magnetic oscillations, motherfuckers. Heavy, heavy, and heavy. This is a new world, which is nothing new because we were drawing it on the walls. It's just what we've fucking been held back from understanding. And now we got it. And it's fucking, it's creator. That's all that is. It's creator. Yeah, water displacement. Uh-oh.
I'm trying to steal the hugs.
Uh-oh. I hear a thief sneaking up on my ass. What the fuck you want, boy?
Stealing hugs.
What are you gonna do with them hugs?
Everything.
Why do you want them?
Because I want to.
You know, if anyone recognizes anybody, that right there is Kelly's son. If anybody knows catfishing Kelly's pipes and pouches, look at that face. Look at my camera real quick. There's somebody looking. Do you recognize that face? That's his mother's face. Tommy would recognize that face. This isn't Tommy. I love you.
I love you too.
Hang on, let me stand up. You get proper. He's graduating in a couple of weeks. He's graduated already. He's 16.
I love you too. Make that.
Did you walk the dog?
Did you not hear her go crazy?
Yeah, I do. Just want to make sure they poop. Love you. See, there used to be an organization called Catfish and Kelly's Pipes and Pouches, and we go around to all these trade shows. Jack and Tommy actually came to his first trade show to meet me and Kelly. And boy, if he doesn't have her face. But again, like I said, it's not Tommy, but this person knows Tommy. So he can verify who the fuck I am real fast. And I'm happy that he knows what's going on. He's got family too. He does. He's beautiful. What can I say? You haven't mastered this. Everybody wants to ascend. It's like it's not quite that way, is it? Not quite. He's awesome kid. Hell yeah. Well, Daniel, when you leave, you're going to be splitting skin. I'm sure of it. You be raising your frequency and say, "That's it. I'm a light bulb." Like, watch me light a room, motherfuckers. Poof. Here I come, Daddy. And it's like that. It's like, all right, I understand now. This is way crazier than I thought it was. Little grape pie, little citrus, little blueberry. Got a little fruit salad. See how it works? I was Jack's poster boy for a while. Mr. Sciatica, broken back, PTSD boy. 2.5 years ago, huh? That was one of the best decisions of your life there, Kevin. Give up that programming. That shit, that program guide wasn't for the TV. That was for you. I think you figured that out, didn't you? All by yourself. Sometimes I wonder, what makes the difference between a person like that and somebody who just sits and sucks that shit up like a straw. Like, damn, you're gonna believe that you have A voice in the presidency. That's interesting. Have you read your Constitution? You know what I mean? It's like, damn, yeah, they're talking about your constitutional right. And it's like, have you actually read it? It says you're guaranteed that the states are going to fucking form a third party to have the sole purpose of electing your president and vice president. So, what are you fighting about? Again, what? Hmm? Did you see NASA? They said that the Earth's axis has tilted, and they blamed global warming. Global warming tilted the axis of the planet and made the moon do a wax to wane, confused, confounded, Isaiah 24:23, roll in your sky. Here's your heart. Don't worry. You have a magnet in it, just like Earth's. Start inheriting her because you got to protect her, steward. See? Boom. Thank you, NASA. That's all I got. Thank you, NASA. Thank you. Everybody been like, nah, we ain't tilted. Yeah, we did. NASA said so, and they blame global warming. What's the person going to tell you? It ain't global warming that caused that. You happen to have a dingler cobra I could look at. I do. Comes with a conical hat. Uh-oh. Now we're talking about something else. Damn it. Yeah, Ra, the king of gods. No. He was a sun, a blue spectrum, ultraviolet, black light sun. And I knew about blue stars. I just didn't realize they actually roll with a different spectrum. I hadn't thought about it. And then when you look at the classifications of stars, you got blue, 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 red, yellow, orange. And I'm all like, well, half the fucking stars are fucking blue. Hmm. So it's not such a crazy thing that I'm looking at the Eye of Ra behind Earth all of a sudden, right? All of a sudden, it makes sense. What's up, Becca? How you doing? Oh yeah, the birds start about 3 o'clock because you're casting a shadow at night. There's a reason you're casting a shadow. There's a reason everything white is bright. We got a black light in the sky. You just can't see the black light. It's, it's the way they work. Not until it's real close to you. You ever get up on a black light and be like, God, I gotta get, and then about there you start seeing that little filament inside that's lit. Raw is a beautiful electric blue, and we're gonna be that close real soon. And people are gonna make the brown noise, me included. I ain't gonna exclude myself. That's gonna be a grand sight. I mean, popcorn, fucking the whole deal. Better get ready. There's a couple ways to do that. Relax that magnet. Start talking to her. And while you're looking at your moon do cartwheels, turn around. Look in your north sky. That's what's got us on our side. Not the bright star. The where you're not seeing the stars. That huge where you're not seeing the stars. Huge. Keep looking. Now you see the circumference. In disbelief, it's been hanging out there for a year and a half in a shadow, playing a shadow. All of these planets are sentient beings. There is no other fucking solution for planets and moons of those planets to be able to hide in a shadow of a planet for as long as we've watched them behind Earth. I understand how they've done it. They have minds of their own, and they are good at being planets. But it boggles my mind that we haven't seen them all. Like slip up or something. You know what I mean? There's a lot of motion going on, and you can see them adjusting to that. And it's like, holy shit. So yeah, it's fucking fascinating, absolutely fucking fascinating times. And here, real soon, we're going to see it all. I mean, you can see it now. You can see it now, but it's not like what. God, could you imagine as big as that? Because some of you have seen it. Can you imagine as big as it is, not being in the shadow and looking like the moon? We would look like the moon. We would look like the moon next to this fucking thing, and we do. Wait until you see the shadow. Then you're gonna be like, oh fuck. And then you'll realize, wait a minute, later on in the night, when we roll around it a little more, you'd be like, oh shit, fuck. You know what? That's just the moon to a huge motherfucker right there. That one's still outside of lunar orbit. That's all the way back at the back of the page. Look at all that blue stuff going on. But that's Ra's planet that's on the top of his fucking head in Giza. And those two vowels are moons to that fucking planet that's sitting on his fucking head. And it ain't a ball game. Same planet, same vowels, same magnet signatures, same two moons. They are twins. You ever hear that in any legends? The twins, the watcher and twin, the twins that sit and watch. I've heard that mentioned. I'm not sure what legend that's in, but I know what the twins are. They're not vowels. They're moons to talk. We're gonna join the family back again. One of them's mama's sister somehow. I don't know. That cat got it. Keep forgetting her name because I don't know anything about Egypt, but we've got her magnet signature in ISWA. NASA goes fucking satellites. Same region Ra came out of. So I'm just going to have to be like, what are the plots seeing now? A pilot seeing now. The captains in the vessels have. It's tradition to take a fucking bearing in the morning and a bearing in the evening. And I knew it was a matter of time before somebody that knew that found me. And so happened to be a sea captain. And he'd been telling people for the last couple of weeks on that radio. And then NASA come out 4 days ago talking about our Earth tilted, so the moon might not look normal. Hmm. No, we've already gone 10 years in tribulation now. And then you have a period of a couple of years of the quickening, and you're in it. That's why you're awake, because these things are happening faster. This is everybody's starting to wake up now. Hi. I fully expect Ra to reveal himself soon. The Blue Kachina, that's the next major event, I would say, barring maybe one of the calderas going off because of all the induction heating right now and pressure front and back. We look to be all right. for the moment. For the moment. I don't know the minute or the time. Excuse me. When that's gonna happen, but I'm kind of anticipating it and doing as we're told. Told. Hmm. Um. Expect quite. Yeah, she's just started cooling, and it looks like she might start inducing again. That was all IMF, wasn't it? IMF and clothes. Just fuck. Yeah. I know y'all are watching IMF or ISWAL, and if you ain't, you should be. Oh, God, it's fucking amazing. I gotta go turn on my oxygen so I can make this poem. A couple pipes or something. We'll make stuff tonight. We got stuff to do. We're gonna listen to Zach Sitchin, The End of Days again. And we might break into some tablets of talk or something because once I get started, I'll probably keep working pretty good tonight. It's that time. Like I said, welcome to summer schedule. It's way too fucking hot in the daytime to blow glass. I will be holding evening sessions from now on. Sorry for you North American folk, but boy howdy, we're gonna be up till 4 blown every night now. What up, cat? I ain't got no damn garlic. Thank you for bringing some. Dude. I did have coffee though, but I drank it all. Uh-oh. I might have me some garlic now. Hi, young lady. Set my motherfucking tops off. There you go. We can have a top off and dance off. Yeah. Oh shit. Everybody's here now. Where the hell's Jelly? Jellyfinger's in the background, hiding, just waiting. I know it. I'll turn my back and y'all start talking about dance offs. We listening to non-music today. Mm. Yeah, there's been a few developments today. NASA come out and said that our Earth has tilted on its axis, and the moon probably shouldn't be doing cartwheels. If it, but it's normal because global warming did. Yay, tops off it. Not until it gets really hot. Wait a minute. That's it now. I know. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it, man. It's been working good all day. People have been being like, "Hey, man, look, we told it the moon. Nah, you fucking crazy." Well, do you know how crazy that's? Yeah, I know how crazy, but you gotta look. Look, just watch your moon. It's fucking doing crazy shit. I was an ex-Navy, man. Shit. I'm telling you. Ah, you're crazy. Okay. So I'd leave it alone. And then all of a sudden NASA come out and be all like, he's right. And it was global warming. Yeah. Fucking awesome. So I called a few people. Yeah, it seems to have worked. They didn't have a damn problem with the moon flipping no more. and they knew for sure it wasn't global warming that did it. It made me want to scratch my head because when I first saw it, I'm all like, "How many people gonna fall for this shit?" Well, not too many, I don't think. From what I just saw today. Hey, kid. I'll take it. If they want to blame global warming, they can just blame that. They're going to have to step back from that, though, I think. They might have to start talking about that glowing wall of hydrogen they brought up about 3 years ago there, you know. Well, that'd be nice, but that's not a biggie. I'm just happy. God, I'm just happy in general, but I'm real happy that uh, I don't even know where to begin. Am I happy about CERN proving omnipresence is really a thing at the atomic level? I mean, that we called the muon, whatever they want to call it. I say it's 1748 hertz because it's a magnet, and we see it now. They see it. They got it. They fucking documented that shit. And we read it on the wall first. Yeah. I think we got a few Nobels coming over here. John and Polly. I spotted a planet with a black moon that happens to be a dark fucking burnt sun that they used to refer to as Osiris. It ain't been here for centuries. I think, I've seen astronomers get Nobels for less. I discovered the raw, the Dingley Cobras and shirts. And, I mean, there's a few Nobels there. I wouldn't mind one. I'd share. I just want a bus. Because they threatening to blow up my fucking landlord's house, and I feel obligated to get the fuck up out of here because I love my landlord. And in all my life, I've never had a landlord that I would call a friend, and I love my landlord so much. He's a really fucking awesome person. I would never fucking want anything to happen in his house, so I've offered to move. And his wife agrees. I think you've already passed your exams. They ain't doing the ACE or the STAR tests this year because of the COVID. Be safe, Miss Raymond. You know, you might want to give somebody a NASA link today. If they were giving you strange looks yesterday. Because I hear it's working. People are actually accepting the fact that NASA says the Earth tilted. Yeah, well, you finished all those, Bob. I'm still gonna call them in the morning, find out, make sure. Well, I've talked to my boy about it, and he seems convinced he wants to go on the road with Dad and blow some glass. I think that will probably require us to have our own because we still got patches and stuff. So I'm just gonna. I just told him, so I don't care if anybody buys it right now. I'm blowing it. I'm making it. I got my glass today. I didn't think I was gonna get it. It came late. Matter of fact, when I go turn on my oxygen, I'm bringing my box down. I haven't even opened it yet. You guys get to see how you get to watch my Christmas. And what are you doing over here talking to me, boy? You're supposed to be in bed. You're supposed to have no. Are you supposed? What are you doing? You supposed to have your electric up there and stuff. I love you. I love you. Look at him. Of course, they were pretty easy. Look who you do your homework. You're a good boy. I know, but it's still. There are rules. Is he talking to you? All right. Well, you can talk to Kat. She's a nice lady. She's one of my wrenches. I just don't want to budge while he's in here. You know why? You guys can take care of this. I don't know why I was even thinking. I'm gonna go turn on my oxygen, and I know you know he's the creeper. He'd be creeping. Yeah, I don't even know what I was. I was like, man, I don't want to leave my kid in here in this chat, and I'm looking at all the blue, and I'm all like, "Fuck is wrong with me?" Wouldn't nobody want me coming in here talking to him. I love y'all. Thank you. I'm going to turn on some Josh for you.
Aparaku, who mixed the ointments that included the parachute to perform the anointing. In the case of the goddess,
we'll get the show started. We ain't sitting around talking tonight, motherfuckers.
Then there were altogether other
hear that? The boss is back.
including the sacred choir, the Naru, who sang the Lalaru,
I got glass in town.
who were singers and musicians, and the Manabu.
I can't wait to see if they sent me the right shit.
And
I'm gonna be so happy.
The Rabu, the one in charge. As envisaged by Marduk,
the big chief.
The Sejil Zirat temple was raised heavenward. Its main function was to constantly observe the heavens, and indeed the most important segment of temple priests were those whose task it was to observe the heavens, track the movement of stars and planets, record special phenomena such as a planetary conjunction or an eclipse, and consider the heavens bespoke omens, and if so, to interpret what they did portend. The astronomer priests, generally called the Mashamashu, included diverse specialities. A Kalu priest, for example, specialized in watching the constellation of the bull. It was the duty of the Lagaru to keep a detailed daily record of the celestial observations and to convey the information to a cadre of interpreter priests, these making up the top priestly hierarchy. This is interesting. We get a whole breakdown of the hierarchy of the priests in the time of Marduk. That's very reflective of the power structure that still exists today, but we're given this fiction of what our power structure is. But in reality, our power structure today still exists with this kind of setup of the priests and all this stuff being in direct connection with the overlords. And that gives us all this bullshit of sin and God and all this stuff, and it's butt touching our overlords, man. That's really what it boils down to. They included the Ashipu, omen specialist, and Mahu, who could read the signs, and the Baru truth tellers, who understood mysteries and divine signs. A special priest, the Zakiku, was charged with conveying the divine words to the king. Then, at the head of those astrologer priests, was the Uragalu, the great priest, who was a holy man, a magician, and a physician, whose white vestments were elaborately color trimmed with the hands. Notice that? So, let me get this straight. The great priest, the guy on the tip top of the pyramid, right? The guy who's running the whole show, the guy who's directly working with Marduk or whatever god is currently in charge, he was a holy man who was a magician, not a musician, a magician, a doctor. That's amazing. Because a magician and a physician and a musician, those are all pretty much close to each other. The discovery of some 70 tablets that formed a continuous series of observations and their meaning named after the opening words of the Enuma, Anu, and Lil revealed both the transition from Sumerian astronomy and the existence of oracular formulas that dictated what a phenomenon meant. In time, a host of diviners, dream interpreters, fortune tellers, and the like joined the hierarchy. But they were in kings rather than the god's service. In time, the celestial observations degraded to astrological omens for king and country, predicting war, tranquility, overthrows, long life, or death.
Sorry, I gotta pause it, but
divine blessings
let
or
me
godly wrath.
let me pause it for a minute. Because by the time I got back, things got even better. I had a realization and goosebumps. So, remember the paperwork that guy from the state sent me? The attorneys? He brought in my mail. Those are what you call restitution papers. I think we might have an RV. See why things happen? I was like, there was that too from the accident where they blew up my truck. The state's looking to get me money. There's apparently been a force of hand in the insurance. So they came looking for me. Said the accident was odd. So they were like, I didn't even ask for that. That just happened this week. So, like I said, I didn't even make that connection, because I was concerned about everything else. But I just realized they sent restitution papers too. So there you go. That's how we're going to have an RV. I have the feeling. Toyota. Things just keep getting better and better. And we got to get a tow behind, so we'll probably have to sell Old Faithful out there. Because if we're going to have a mobile shop, you and I got to have a shop, but he getting a torch when his mama comes and visits. Shit. Creator is awesome. Like I said, this is going to happen for a reason, and that's cool. And I do not want any stress to happen to my landlord because he's a fucking awesome cat. He don't deserve this shit. Not that I do. I mean, they should be throwing rocks at NASA right now.
Did you hear? NASA says global warming tilted our axis and our moon probably shouldn't be doing fucking cartwheels every night. Wow. Global warming, you say? Yeah. No, that wasn't that. What really tilted the planet? What? What was that channel you were talking? No, fuck that, man. You got it. No. Give him a magnet. Don't send him over here. Send him to John. He'll welcome them and enlighten them. I love his style. I can't compete with that shit. Fuck. John's got that. He's good. Way better at making. I saw somebody on the Facebook. It was I don't know who it was, but somebody on Facebook made a better video than I could. And then Risey Risey be fucking throwing videos up, make my asshole pucker. Made Seamus go, oh, wow. He lives with me, for fuck's sake. Diesel camper, lots of room to blow. I'm gonna poop myself, dude. My God, my magnet is chill. I appreciate it, but I gotta pay cash for it. I gotta get me some glass blowed. And Chad over here is like, shut the fuck up. He's about to start working on my chess set. I hope, Chad, we're gonna find out. And there might be an elephant in a phoenix in here. I know there happens to be a someone's badge and sword going on, a little pokey badge for my son's graduation gown. That's I hope that's in here. Let's see. Oh man. Well, there's someone's black tubing. Oh, look at that. That's the cost right there. That's a lot of fucking copper. Let's see what we got. I'm already lit. Oh yeah, they're hard. All right, son, this is where it stops being PG-13. Daddy's nipples are hard. Right on. So, red, yellow, orange. Oh, so beautiful. You want to lick it like ice cream. I do. I don't know about you, but I could. So let's hold this to the light. Looks like some cobalt. Holy shit. This would be. I know what this is. That's our dark ruby. Oh, red. Oh my God. That is a beautiful stack of ruby. And this is our dark cobalt. This is on his bubblers and beer glasses. I didn't think I was going to get it. I got it. Because they said that was back ordered. Okay. So, happy days. Oh, see, that's just beautiful. He's blue, cobalt, blue. I got a lot of cobalt. I got a lot of ruby. I got some beautiful red, yellow, and orange. Oh. Throw it on the ground. These is the two colors I needed to do the sculpt pieces. Dark rubies. Wow. Magical color. This goes clear and then turns dark red, like blood red. It's our ruby. It's our forest color. Actually, being how she's been waiting on this for a while. Black tubing. They call it charcoal. That's going right in the kiln. We'll work this whole tube tonight. Watch me. She's so smooth. You can ask the old creeper over there. Boy, I was a happy motherfucker when the UPS. I was happy, like I was howling like Patches. Ow! Holy shit! It's here. It's here. It's here. It's really here. It was stuck in the Suez Canal, and I missed her. I missed my glass. They wasn't importing nothing. There's still glass shortages out there. Tubing is not an easy thing to get a hold of. at some point, some time. And I got some 38 with some big tube. Daddy got the big tube. We're gonna make beer mugs. This is perfect for fucking bubbler cans and shit. Cause I ain't gotta work so hard and use so much oxygen to fucking make the volume. And it keeps, this is an extra 0.5 millimeter thick too. So it keeps the strength of my cans a lot easier, making it with the big long pieces of 32 that I do it with. I want to make some beer glasses, fancy beer glasses with this. Can you tell? I fucking love my job. It's been driving me nuts. This whole fucking stupid masky thing we've been going through. So, break that. Let's turn on my fire gases and I'll take you back to Josh. And we gotta flip the safety lid. What's that? Oh yeah, these percolators, beer mugs, all that. You bet. That's that. Yes, and I haven't been able to get that for a while. They finally got it in. And I had only ordered one at the time. I need to get more. But I mean, all this happened this week and everything, so I didn't. But it came. I've got it. I've got it. I can do what I need to do now, regardless of anything. As long as I keep gas in my tanks, I'm good. Well, probably. It might be some of the last glass blown up here for a while. I kind of thinking I might want to take a case with me down to Mama's Torrid and hang out with the ant people because I'm not so sure if they're blowing glass and there's cities of gold down there. I'm cool. Oh boy, I'm excited. We're gonna do this. I mean, look, if this was mine, it had been fucked up a long time ago. So I ain't got no question. We're gonna be singing some magnet tunes where we belong in that hallback array, like Creator intended. Or we wouldn't be here talking about it. It's gotta go with that. That's the best argument I've got. Anybody else got a better one? That's what I got. I'm like, all right, I'm a magnet. Don't you want to be a magnet too? All right, so let's pull this up. So we've actually got 3 blue ones with the moons on them. Hang on a second. We'll look at them. I got 3 blue moons to put on in the kiln, so that gives us 6 pawns. And I gotta draw on their moons. I've got to keep track of which ones I'm doing. So I've got a grin and a frown and a waxing moon. No, waning moon. It's hard to tell anymore. The Earth. Did you hear? NASA says the Earth's axis tilted, and the moon should probably not be doing the wax to wane roll it's doing every night in our sky. I don't know. So what did I draw tonight? I'm not. Wait. Oh man. See, now I'm real confused. Fucking. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on Josh. I was too busy ad-libbing. Kid, you need to go to bed. I love you, son. We're gonna listen to grown-up talks. Or wait a minute.
In the beginning, the celestial
Probably
observations were
not.
purely astral.
Probably not much of that going on
to
now.
God Marduk,
I'm turning my back.
only derivatively to King of people. It was not by chance that a Kalu priest specialized in watching Lil's constellation of the bull for any untoward phenomenon. And the main purpose of the Savior Observatory was to track the heavens zodiacally and keep an eye on celestial time. The fact that significant events prior to the nuclear blast happen in 72-year intervals and continue to do so afterward suggests that the zodiacal clock, in which it took 72 years for a potential shift of 1 degree to occur, continues to be observed and adhered to. It is clear from all the astrological texts from Babylon that its astronomer priests retained the Sumerian division of the heavens into 3 waves or paths, each occupying 60 degrees of the celestial arc. The way of Enlil for the northern skies, and the way of Yah for the southern skies, and the way of Ami for the central band. It was in the latter that the zodiacal constellations were located, and it was there that Earth met heaven at the horizon. Perhaps because Marduk attained supremacy, in accordance with celestial time, the zodiacal clock, his astronomer priests continuously scanned the skies at the horizon. The Sumerian On-Ur heaven base, there was no point in looking up to the Sumerian On-Pa, heaven's top, the zenith. For Marduk, as a star, Nibiru was by then gone and unseen. And as an orbiting planet, though unseen now, it was bound to return. Oh, I see. See, we got into some of this last week.
It's not a planet.
People had all this confusion about how can Marduk be a star, and how can these be people and start simultaneously. And I think we're starting to see
There's a sun with it.
The real truth in that. I think what that is, undoubtedly, is the fact that the reason that they've associated themselves with these different planetary beings is because that planetary being represents a location that they travel to via Stargate to another Stargate, which is located on Earth, which corresponds to that individual god.
No.
Each planet in Stargate corresponds to that individual person who's god, in this case, Marduk.
He just told
And
you
so
what
we
he meant.
stand to be seeing that because of the precession of the planets, or when certain planetary alignments occur, some of these different stars and planets are closer to the Earth than they are. And it's almost like it's radio signals, like the where the closer they are in proximity to the Earth, that's when they can come down and assume rule, and they have to go back for a period of time. That's really what it seems like. But as an orbiting planet, though unseen now, it was bound to return, expressing its equivalent of the Marduk is the Nibiru theme. The Egyptian version of Marduk's star religion openly promised its faithful that a time will come when this god star or star god would reappear as the Aten, or the Aten,
It's
It
going
was
to
this
reappear
aspect
right
of
behind your
Marduk's
action,
Starlight
all right.
eventual return
Right behind your
that
action.
directly challenged Babylon's Immolite adversaries and shifted the focus toward renewed messianic expectations. For the post-Sumerian actors on the stage of the old world, four that grew to imperial status left the deepest imprint on history. Egypt and Babylonia, Assyria and Hatti, the land of the Hittites.
No more
And
distracting.
each one had its national god. The first two belonged to the Enki Marduk Nabu camp. The other two will be holding to the will
I
of
lost
their
track of
god.
which one I did because I'm
The
doing
national
these that
gods
way.
were
I've
called
only
Ra,
got
Amen,
the
and Bel and Marduk. Bel is the same as Baal or Baal.
wax to fucking do.
So wow, Baal and I had no idea that Baal was associated with Marduk.
Yep.
Because remember in the Bible, the times of Jesus, all
It's
the Jews
different places.
were all Baal worshippers.
It's
They
different
wanted to give up
places
their Baal
on Earth.
worshiping
It
to
isn't
take on
different places
Jesus.
in the
Wow,
fucking
that's
solar system he's going
that's a
to.
whole new perspective. I never really thought that makes total fucking sense.
It does.
That's why the Jews were all Baal worshippers.
Yeah.
Because they were the leftovers from worshiping Marduk.
Yeah.
And so they got the people divided. Oh my God, that's genius, isn't it?
It is.
I mean, they were doing divide and conquer even back then. Think about it.
And it's not a solar system thing, Josh. Come on.
Jesus
come on.
rolls up on the
Catch
scene.
up.
Obviously, is one of them,
It's the whole damn planet.
and causes this
It's not
friction
the
between
fucking
whether or not they're
solar
going to worship
system,
the
sci-fi
new, the new Messiah Jesus, or whether or not they're just going to worship Baal, which is associated with Marduk. So once again, even back, back then and thousands of years ago in the Sigourney Weave, back thousands of years ago.
Thousands of years ago.
These fuckers are running the divide and conquer even then, so I guess it's safe to say where the divide and conquer today is coming from. Same place it was coming from then.
You think?
My God.
Yeah.
So that's why I read this stuff, dude. It's not about whether or not you agree with fiction or not. I don't agree with the guy either, but there's little things that you pick up on that really give you a lot of perspective.
Yeah. Keep reading.
Their national gods were called Ra, Amen, and Bel, Marduk, Ashur, and Teshin. It was in the name of those gods that constant, prolonged, and cruel wars were fought. That sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
The wars, historians may explain, were caused by the usual reasons for war: resources, territory, need, or greed. But
Crown and
the
scepter.
royal annals that detailed the wars and military expeditions presented them as religious wars,
Crown and scepter.
in which
Yes.
one god
Kinda like
was
that.
glorified and the opposite deity was humiliated.
Gee.
However, the looming expectations of the return turned those wars to territorial campaigns that had specific sites as their targets. The wars, according to the royal annals of all those lands, were launched by the king on the command of my God. So and so, the campaign was carried off in accordance with an oracle for this or that god, and as often as not, victory was attained with the help of unopposable weapons or other direct help provided by the god.
Shit. My mustache
Well, they
needs
say,
required trimming up.
History is written by the victor.
Just collecting my milk.
In this case,
It interferes
all
when
of
it gets in my lip.
humanity's history has been written by the victors of these gods.
The victor.
You know,
Yes. Listen to this guy. He knows something.
got their team to be victorious because of weapons or whatever else that they were given to their side.
Yes.
But we think it's crazy that our
The
military
formulas, the
has
MEs. Starting to get the
back
picture,
into
Josh.
alien technology.
The
When,
MEs. That's why
from
each
the
section
sound of it,
had
this
MEs,
thing
and they were
went on
fighting
for
over the MEs
centuries,
because they can only
thousands of
give
years.
so many primitive weapons to
In order
their
for these people who set themselves up as
people.
gods
and they're only allowed
to
to set
retain
up
their worship.
rules in this shit, dog.
That's why
So
they
it
haven't
works.
wiped us all out. These guys are too obsessed with being gods, and they have to have some people worship them.
Yes.
That's why we're all still here today.
Yes. And it's not worth it.
You can't have a kingdom and be ruling over if you don't
beyond
have,
worship.
people worshiping you.
See, look, the more he
I'm
reads,
getting
the
to
more
my
he
end
catches
now.
on.
I'm going to go as far as I can here.
Go, Josh, go.
An Egyptian king wrote in his war records that it was Ra who loves me, Amen who favors me, and instructed him to march against these enemies, whom Ra abominates. An Assyrian king, recording the defeat of an enemy king, boasted that he replaced in the city's temple the images of the city's gods with images of my gods, and declared them to be henceforth the gods of the country. Brings a whole new perspective to religion and how you view it, doesn't it, folks? These guys have just been setting themselves up as gods everywhere, setting up worshipers, and we've been going fighting and killing and
being shots,
destroying each other over who's got the best god, when in reality, all these fuckers are the same, and they all set this up as their entertainment for us to fight and kill each other over. Literally.
Kind of.
That's what all of this has been for us in this point, right? We're just entertainment.
They like control, and they were misguided.
Well, at least now there's a lot more of us awake right now than there was 10 years ago. That's why we got to just continue to try to do our best to get all this information and a different mindset, a different view out there. No matter who's it be, mine, somebody else's, we just got to continue to get all this info out there. But I got a call tonight, man. I got all of the stocked up stuff right here today, and now it's coming back. So he's going to feel like pushing in. Please support our words and folks. Please donate. We need some cash right now. We don't have any in the account. We put all the bills last week, and we didn't reach our goals in the film, so that's how everything else is going to be made. We're sabotage the plan. My name is Josh Reeves. I love each and every one of you. Please go over to our website. You guys have a good one. Let's see you later. I was rolling down the street, I was leaving to
Look at that. Motherfucker got laps to blow up. It's your own backyard. Look at that moon. You know what NASA said?
Let's get into days now. Picking up where we left off the other night.
In your own backyard.
A clear example of the religious aspect of those wars and the deliberate choice of targets can be found in the Hebrew Bible in 2 Kings chapter 18 and 19, in which the siege of Jerusalem by the army of the Assyrian king Sennacherib is described. Having surrounded and cut off the city, the Assyrian commander engaged in psychological warfare in order to get the city's defenders to surrender. Speaking in Hebrew so that all in the city's walls could understand, he shouted to them the words of the king of Assyria. Don't be deceived by your leaders that your God Yahweh will protect you. Has any of the gods of the nations ever rescued their lands from the hand of the king of Ashur? Where are the gods of Hamath and Arpad? Where are the gods of Sepharvaim, Kena, and Avah? Where are the gods of the land of Samaria? Which of the gods of all of these lands ever rescued his land from my hand? Will then Yahweh rescue Jerusalem from my hand? Yahweh, the historical record shows, did. What were those religious wars about? The wars and the national gods in whose name they were fought don't make sense except when one realizes that at the core of the conflicts was what the Sumerians had called Duran Ki, the bond of heaven and earth.
Yeah.
Repeatedly, the ancient text spoke of a catastrophe when Earth was separated from heaven, when the spaceport connecting them was destroyed. The overwhelming question in the aftermath of the nuclear calamity was this: what or who, which God and his nation could claim to be the one on Earth who now possessed the link to the heavens? For the gods, the destruction of the spaceport in the Sinai Peninsula was a material loss of a facility that required replacement. But can one imagine the impact, the spiritual and religious impact on mankind? All of a sudden, the worship gods of heaven and earth were cut off from heaven. With the spaceport in the Sinai now obliterated, only 3 space-related sites remained in the old world. The landing place in the Cedar Mountains, the post-Galileo Mission Control Center that replaced Nippur, and the Great Pyramids in Egypt that anchored the landing corridor. With the destruction of the spaceport, did those other sites still have a useful celestial function, and thus a religious significance? We know the answer to some extent because all 3 sites still stand on Earth today, challenging mankind by their mysteries, and the gods by facing upward to the heavens. The most familiar of the 3 is the Great Pyramid and its companions in Giza. Its size, geometric precision, inner complexity, celestial alignments, and other amazing aspects have long cast doubt on the attribution of its construction.
Yeah, we know how to make the damn thing now.
The attribution is supported solely by a discovery of a hieroglyph of his name inside the pyramid. In Stairway to Heaven, I offered proof that those markings were a modern forgery. And in that book and other voluminous textual and visual evidence was provided to explain how and why the Anunnaki designed and built those pyramids. Having been stripped of its radiating guidance equipment during the Wars of the Gods, the pyramid and its companions continued to serve as a physical feature to the landing corridor with the spaceport gone. They remained silent witnesses to a vanished past. There has been no indication that they ever became sacred religious objects. The landing place of the Cedar Forest has a different record. Gilgamesh, who lived through it almost a millennia before the nuclear calamity, witnessed the launching of a rocket ship. And the Phoenicians of the nearby city of Byblos,
They describe it as the land where the horned beasts are hunted. The big horned beasts are hunted. Well, let me ask you something. Do you normally hunt rhinoceros? Because that's the only kind of big horned beast I'm sure that they kind of hunted. And yeah, I don't think they hunted rhinos. I'm thinking they might have been talking about buffalo.
Without the spaceport, the landing place continued to be operative. The place Baalbek in Lebanon consisted in antiquity of a vast 5 million square foot platform of paved stones at the northwest corner of an enormous stone structure. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I get it now. Baalbek, which I'm very familiar with in Lebanon, Baalbek was the fucking landing pad.
Yeah, as far as
Yeah. And see, when you look at it like that, it makes total sense. Go look at Baalbek. I mean,
there you go. Big. Landing.
The platform paved stones was over its corner, which an enormous stone structure rose heavenward.
They built it on our ship.
Perfectly shaped massive stone blocks weighing 600 to 900 tons each. Its western wall was especially fortified with the heaviest stone blocks on Earth, including 3 that weighed an incredible 1,100 tons each, and are known as the Trilothon. The amazing fact about these colossal stone blocks is that they were quarried about 2 miles away in the valley, where one such block, whose quarrying was not completed, still sticks out from the ground. The Greeks venerated the place since Alexander's time as Heliopolis, the city of the sun god. The Romans built their greatest temple to Zeus. The Byzantines converted it to a great church. The Muslims, after them, built there a mosque. And present-day Maronite Christians revere the place as a relic from the time of the giants.
Yep.
A visit to the place and its ruins and how it functioned as a launch tower are described in the Earth Chronicles expeditions. Most sacred and hallowed to this day has been the site that served as Mission Control Center, Shalom, or Jerusalem, the city of the comprehensive God. There too, as in Baalbek, but on a reduced scale, a large stone platform rests on a rock and cut stone foundations, including a massive western wall with 3 colossal stone blocks that weigh about 600 tons each.
That's why we
It was
scared
upon
them.
that pre-existing platform that the
That's
temple
why
to
we
Yahweh
scared
was
them,
built by
for
King
God's
Solomon.
sake.
It's holy of holies, with the Ark of the Covenant resting upon a sacred rock above a subterranean
It
chamber.
wasn't no mud brick.
The Romans, who built the greatest
Fucking
temple ever to Jupiter in Baalbek,
bullshit that we
also
scared
planned to build one to
nobody
Jupiter in Jerusalem.
It'd be all like, oh,
Instead
them
of the
knuckle
one to
draggers over
Yahweh.
there mud bricking it.
The temple
No.
now is nowadays dominated by the
That
Muslim-built
ain't
dome of the
scary.
rock. Its gilded dome originally surmounted the
Starting to
Muslim
make
shrine
sense,
in
ain't it?
Baalbek, evidence that the link between the two space-related sites has seldom been missed. In the trying times after the nuclear calamity, after Marduk's Babili, his gateway of the gods, substitute for the olden bond heaven-earth sites, could Marduk's new star religion offer an answer to the perplexed masses? The ancient search for an answer, it seems, has continued to our very own times.
Got
The
it.
most unremitting adversary of Babylon was the Assyrians. Their province in the upper region of the Tigris River was called Subartu in Sumerian times, and was the northernmost extension of Sumer and Akkad. In language and racial origins, they appear to have had a kinship to Sargon of Akkad, so much so that when Assyria became a kingdom and imperial power,
Not Sargon.
some of the most famous kings took the name Sharu Ken Sargon
Oh,
as their royal name. Sounds like something out of fucking Flash Gordon, doesn't it?
Sargon is Flash Gordon, yo. You don't know, Josh.
Comment gleaned from archaeological finds in the past 2 centuries corroborates the succinct statements in the Bible. Genesis chapter 10 listed the Assyrian kings among the descendants of Shem, and Assyria's capital Nineveh and other principal cities as a coming out of an outgrowth, an extension of Shinar, Sumer. Their pantheon was the Sumerian pantheon. Their gods were the Anunnaki of Sumer and Akkad.
Yep.
And the theophoric
Right,
names
man.
of Assyrian kings and high officials indicated reverence to the gods Ashur, Enlil, Ninurta, Sin, Adad, and Shamash. There were temples to them, as well to the goddess Inanna Ishtar, who was also extensively worshipped.
And Nana.
One of her best-known depictions as a helmeted pilot was found in her temple in Ashur, the city. Historical documents from the time indicate that it was the Assyrians from the north who were the first to challenge Marduk's Babylon militarily. The very first recorded Assyrian king, Elishuma, led circa 1900 BCE a successful military expedition down the Tigris River all the way south to the border of Elam. His inscriptions state that his aim was to set the freedom of Ur and Nippur, and he did remove for a while those cities from Marduk's grip. That was only the first fight between Assyria and Babylon, in a conflict that continued for more than 1,000 years and lasted to the end of both. It was a conflict in which the Assyrian kings were usually the aggressors, neighboring each other, speaking the same Akkadian language, and both inheriting the Sumerian foundation. The Assyrians and Babylonians were distinguishable just by one key difference: their national god. Assyria called itself the land of the god Ashur, or simply Ashur, after the name of its national god. For its kings and people considered this religious aspect to be all that mattered. Its first capital was called City of Ashur, or simply Ashur. The name meant the one who sees, or the one who is seen. Yet with all the countless hymns, prayers, and other references to the god Ashur, it remains unclear who exactly in the Sumerian Akkadian pantheon he was. In god lists, he was the equivalent of Enlil. Other references sometimes suggest that he was Ninurta, Enlil's son and heir. But since whenever the spouse was listed or mentioned, she was always called Nin-Lil. The conclusion tends to be that the Assyrian Ashur was Enlil.
The king, the original.
The historical record of Assyria is one of conquest and aggression against many other nations and their gods. Their countless military campaigns ranged far and wide and were carried on, of course, in the name of God, their god, Ashur. On the command of my god Ashur, the great Lord, was the usual opening statement in the Assyrian king's record of a military campaign. But when it came to the warfare with Babylon, the amazing aspect of Assyria's attacks was its central aim. Not just the rollback of Babylon's influence, but the actual physical removal of Marduk himself from his temple in Babylon. The feat of capturing Babylon and taking Marduk into captivity was first achieved, however, not by the Assyrians, but by their neighbors to the north, the Hittites. Circa 1900 BCE, the Hittites began to spread out from their strongholds in north-central Anatolia, today's Turkey, to become a major military power and join the chain of inland nation-states opposed to Marduk's Babylon. In a relatively short time, they attained imperial status, and the domains extended southward to include most of the biblical Canaan. The archaeology discovery of the Hittites, their cities, records, language, and history is an astounding and exciting tale of bringing life and corroborating the essence of people and places hereto known only from the Hebrew Bible. Hittites are repeatedly mentioned in the Bible, but without the disdain or scorn reserved for worshippers of pagan gods. We refer to their presence throughout the lands where the story and the history of the Hebrew patriarchs unfolded. They were Abraham's neighbors in Haran, and it was from the Hittite landowners in Hebron, south of Jerusalem, that he brought the Machpelah burial cave. Bathsheba, who King David coveted in Jerusalem, was the wife of a Hittite captain in his army. And it was from Hittite farmers who used the site for wheat thrashing that David brought the platform for the temple on Mount Moriah. King Solomon brought chariot horses from Hittite princes, and it was one of their daughters whom he married. The Bible considered the Hittites to belong genealogically and historically to the peoples of Western Asia. Modern scholars believe that they were migrants to Asia Minor from elsewhere, probably from beyond the Caucasus Mountains, because their language, once deciphered, was found to belong to the Indo-European group, as do Greek on the other hand, and Sanskrit on the other hand as well. They are considered to have been non-Semitic Indo-Europeans, yet once settled, they added the Sumerian cuneiform script to their own distinct script, and included Sumerian loan words in their terminology. They studied and copied Sumerian myths and epic tales and adopted the Sumerian pantheon, including the count of 12 Olympians. In fact, in some of the earliest tales of the gods on Nibiru and coming from Nibiru were discovered only in their Hittite versions.
Yep.
The Hittite gods were undoubtedly the Sumerian gods, and monuments and royal seals invariably showed them the accompanied by the ubiquitous symbol of the winged disc. Now, I'm sorry. Oh man, you don't understand how much gratification that piece of information right there gives me. I know a bunch of people that consider themselves pagans and all this stuff like that. And a lot of them are good people, but every time I've been to one of these events with some of these pagans, I just want to scream at them and go, "Don't you motherfuckers!" Because they're all,
pagan religions.
You just hear it like,
religions.
God,
All
Christians, stupid Christians.
It's either the snake
got
or
it
the
figured out.
eagle.
We're the pagans. You guys realize you're the same thing. Okay? Come on. The Hittites were the pagans, and they did the exact same thing with Christianity that they did with paganism.
Same thing. I pointed that out with the Native American
They have the exact
traditions. They're the exact same.
Unbelievable.
Claiming that royal seed.
These gods were sometimes called in the Hittite text by the Sumerian or Akkadian
Except
names.
in the native world,
Enlil,
over there in the Cherokee
Inanna,
wedding,
Ishtar, and Utu Shamash repeatedly mentioned.
Whatever.
In other instances, the gods were called by Hittite names. Leading them was the Hittite national god Teshup, the windblower, or the god of storms.
Made
He
into
was
the
none
ceremony.
other than Enlil's youngest son, Ishkur,
Over in
god.
Europe, you get your head
His
cut off. You
depiction
didn't
showed him
want
holding the lightning
the
bolt
king diddling
as
your
his
bride.
weapon, usually standing upon
There's
a
the
bull, the
difference.
symbol of his father's celestial constellation.
Yeah, everybody lied
The
too.
biblical references to the extended reach
That's
and
the way it
military
goes.
prowess of the
Marduk
Hittites were
was
confirmed
Messiah.
by archaeological discoveries both in Hittite
come
sites
on.
and in the records of other nations. Significantly, the Hittite
Who went and
southern
got
embraced
green?
the two space-related sites of the landing
Marduk.
place, today's Baalbek, and the post-alluvial mission control
He's
center
the
in
trickster.
Jerusalem. It also brought the Inland Hittites to within striking distance of Egypt,
Well, he's
land
dead
of
now.
Marduk. The two sides thus had all it took to engage in armed conflict. In fact,
He died in
war between the
Alexander's
two
time.
included some of the ancient world's most famous
Alexander,
battles fought
the
in
great
name of
Alexander.
God.
It was
But
that
rather
was
than attack
his, as
Egypt,
far
the
as I
Hittites
can
sprung
tell,
a
his
surprise.
last known
The first, perhaps, to
offspring.
introduce horse-driven chariots in military campaigns, the Hittite army totally unexpectedly In 1595,
Besides the
BCE
pure
swept
blood,
down the Euphrates River,
two he
captured
has.
Babylon, and took Marduk into captivity. Though one wishes that more detailed record from that time and event would have been discovered, what is known indicates that the Hittite attackers did not intend to take over and rule Babylon. They retreated soon after they had breached the city's defenses and entered its sacred precinct, taking Marduk with them, leaving him unharmed but apparently under guard in a city called Hana, a place yet to be excavated in the district of Turka along the Euphrates River. The humiliating absence of Marduk from Babylon lasted 24 years. Exactly the same time that Marduk had been in exile in Haran 5 centuries earlier. After several years of confusion and disorder,
Marduk's always
kings
giving
belonging to a
trouble.
dynasty called the Kassite dynasty took control of Babylon.
Always trouble.
They restored Marduk's shrine, took the hand of Marduk, and returned him to Babylon.
Oh, shit.
Still, the Hittite sack of Babylon is considered by historians to have marked the end both of the glorious first dynasty of Babylon and of the old Babylonian period. The sudden Hittite thrust to Babylon and the temporary removal of Marduk remained an unresolved historical, political, and religious mystery. Was the intention of the raid just to embarrass and diminish Marduk, to deflate his ego, confuse his followers, or was there a more far-reaching purpose or cause behind it? Was it possible that Marduk fell victim to the proverbial hoist by his own petard? Oh, meaning Julius Caesar type, he got, did he get JFK'd? Absolutely.
Yep.
Taken out by his own people? Yep, that's exactly what happened.
Honeypot is what we call it around here. We know who took JFK out. We watched it
It's all isolated incidents.
with our own eyes.
Well, that's the end of chapter 8 there. Zechariah 6 at the end of the days. Chapter 9, the promise will be our next chapter. We'll pick up on the next time.
Maybe that's what they're throwing stones at me for.
With so much of the current political, military, and religious turmoil taking place in the lands of the Bible, and with the Bible itself serving as a key to the past and to the future, one must point out a caveat inserted by the biblical God in regard to the Promised Land. The boundaries running from the wilderness in the south to the Lebanon range in the north, and from the Euphrates in the east to the Mediterranean Sea in the west,
So I'm still working.
were reconfirmed to
I
Joshua.
was waiting on shit, but no, I'm not.
These, God said, were the promised boundaries. But to become an actual land grant, it had to be obtained by possession, akin to the planting of the flag by explorers in the recent past. The Israelites could possess and keep land where they actually set foot, tread with the soles of their feet. Therefore, God commanded the Israelites not to tarry and delay, but to cross the Jordan and fearlessly and systematically settle the Promised Land. But when the 12 tribes under the leadership of Joshua were done with the conquest and settlement of Canaan, only part of the areas east of the Jordan were occupied, nor were all of the lands west of the Jordan captured and settled. As far as the two space-related sites were concerned, their stories are totally different. Jerusalem, which was specifically listed in Joshua 12:10 and 18:28, was firmly in the hands of the tribe of Benjamin. But whether the northward advance attained the landing place in Lebanon is in doubt. Subsequent biblical references to the site called it the crest of Zaphon, the secret north place, with the area's dwellers, the Canaanite Phoenicians, also called it. Canaanite epics deemed it to be a sacred place of the god Adad, Enlil's youngest son. The crossing of the Jordan River, an accomplishment attained with the help of several miracles, took place opposite Jericho, and the fortified city of Jericho, west of the Jordan, was the Israelites' first target. The story of the tumbling of its walls and its capture includes a biblical reference to Samir, Shinar in Hebrew. In spite of the commandment to take no booty, one of the Israelites did not resist the temptation to keep a valued garment of Shinar. Well, especially if any of his descendants are around. Definitely are always going to take some booty, for sure. Because Indy will take some booty to go in exchange for a bucket of his man gravy for you. The capture of Jericho and the town of Ai south of it opened the way to the Israelites' most important and immediate target, Jerusalem, where the mission control platform hit them. The missions of Abraham and his descendants and God's covenants with them never lost sight of that site's centrality. As God told Moses, it is in Jerusalem that his earthly abode was to be. Now the promised prophecy could be fulfilled. The capture of the cities on the way to Jerusalem, along with the hill towns surrounding it, turned out to be a formidable challenge, primarily because some of them, and especially Hebron, were inhabited by children of the Anakim, descendants of the Anunnaki. Jerusalem, it will be recalled, ceased to function as mission control center when the spaceport in the Sinai was wiped out more than 6 centuries earlier. But according to the Bible, the descendants of the Anunnaki who had been stationed there were still residing in that part of Canaan. And it was Adonai Zedek, king of Jerusalem, who formed an alliance with 4 other kings in 4 other cities to block the Israelite advance. The battle that ensued at Dib was on in the valley of Aelon, just north of Jerusalem, took place on a unique day, the day the earth stood still. For the better part of that day, the sun stopped and the moon stood still. Joshua 10:14, enabling the Israelites to win that crucial battle, a parallel but reverse occurrence when nighttime lasted an extra 20 hours, took place on the other side of the world in the Americas. In the biblical view, then, God himself assured Jerusalem would come into Israelite hands. No sooner was kingship established under David than he was commanded by God to clear the platform atop Mount Moriah and sanctify it for Yahweh's temple. And ever since Solomon built that temple there, Jerusalem, Mount Moriah, the Temple Mount, have remained uniquely sacred. There is indeed no other explanation why Jerusalem, a city not at major crossroads, far from waterways, with no natural resources, has been coveted and sacred since antiquity, deemed to be a singular city, a navel of the earth. The comprehensive list of captured cities given in Joshua chapter 12 names Jerusalem as the 3rd city, following Jericho and Ai as firmly in Israelite hands. The story is no different, however, in regard to the northern space-related towns. The Cedar Mountains of Lebanon run in 2 ranges, the Lebanon on the west and the Anti-Lebanon on the east, separated by the Becca, the cleft, a canyon-like valley that has been known since Canaanite times as the Lord's cleft, or Baal Becca, hence Baalbek. There we go. So Baalbek indeed it does come from Baal, Baal, yeah. The bull god that represented Marduk.
I was about to say, come on, it's Marduk.
God, it just made so much sense,
It ain't in
when you
Vegeta.
found that out, or when I found that out, reading the other day. Just knowing what I know about, the biblical stuff and how, the Jews were worshiping Baal and that was, that was the big contention between the Jews. They were worshiping Baal and they didn't want the new guy, Jesus, to come in and ruin their game, even though, we know now Baal, Marduk, Jesus, Jehovah, Yahweh. I mean, it's all Anunnaki in the end, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, man. The idea, I still just haven't wrapped my head around, got trouble with the idea that we were fucking seated by Klingons. Every goddamn time. Literally. 40 fucking Klingons seeded life on Earth and set up the New World Order. The end. That's my new book. It'll be out in Barnes & Noble next week. Please buy it. It's all, it'll be Josh Reed's all you ever needed to know about the world.
Well,
We were seated by only Klingons and set up the New World Order. The end.
you got a little more than that
man.
now, Josh. Just a wee bit.
The current name of the site of the landing place on the edge of the eastern range facing the valley, the kings of the Mount of the North, are listed in the book of Joshua as having been defeated. A place called Baal Gad in the valley of Lebanon is listed as captured, But whether Baal Gad in the valley of Lebanon is just another name for Baal Becca is uncertain.
Yeah, it might be.
We are told in Judges 133 that the tribe of Naphtali did not disinherit the dwellers of Beth Shemesh, the abode of Shemesh, the sun god, and that could be a reference to the site, for the later Greeks called the place Heliopolis, the city of the sun.
The sun.
Though later the territories under Kings David and Solomon extended to include Beth Shemesh, it was only temporarily so. The primary failure to establish Israelite hegemony over the northern space-related site made it available to others. A century and a half after the Exodus, the Egyptians attempted to take possession of that available landing space, but were met by an opposing Hittite army. The epic battle is described in words and illustrations on the walls of Karnak's temples. Known as the Battle of Kadesh, it ended with an Egyptian defeat. But the war and the battle exhausted both sides so much that the landing place, was left in the hands of the local Phoenician kings of Tyre, Sidon, and Babylos, the biblical Gebel. The prophets Ezekiel and Amos, who called it the place of the gods as well as the Eden abode, recognized it as belonging to the Phoenicians. The Phoenician kings of the first millennium BCE were well aware of the site's significance and purpose when it's depicted on a Phoenician coin from Byblos. The prophet Ezekiel admonished the king of Tyre for haughtily believing that, having been to the sacred site of the Elohim, he had himself become a god. Thou hast been to a sacred mount. As a god wearest thou, moving within the fiery stones. And you became haughty, saying, a god am I, at the place of the Elohim I was. But you are just man, not God. It was at that time that the prophet Ezekiel, in exile in the old country, near Haran on the Kabur River, saw divine visions of a celestial chariot, a flying saucer. But that tale must be postponed to a later chapter. Here it is more important to note that of the two space-related sites, only Jerusalem was retained by the followers of Yahweh. The first 5 books of the Hebrew Bible, known as the Torah, the teachings, cover the story from creation, Adam and Noah, to the patriarchs and Joseph in Genesis. The other 4 books, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy, tell the story of the Exodus on the one hand, on the other hand, enumerate the rules and regulations of the new religion of Yahweh. That a new religion encompassing a new and priestly way of life was promulgated is explicitly made clear. You shall neither do what is done in the land of Egypt where you had dwelt, nor as is wont in the land of Canaan whence I am bringing you. You shall neither behave like them nor follow their statutes. Leviticus 18, 2-3. Having established the basics of the faith, you shall have no other God before me, and its moral and ethical code, as just in the 10 Commandments, they follow page after page of detailed dietary requirements, rules for priestly rites and vestments, medical teachings, agricultural directives, architectural instructions, family and sexual conduct regulations, property and criminal laws, and so on. They reveal extraordinary knowledge You guys done, thank you. They reveal extraordinary knowledge in virtually every scientific discipline, expertise in metals and textiles, acquaintance with legal systems and societal issues, familiarity with lands, history, customs, and gods of other nations, and certain numerological preferences. The theme of 12, as in the 12 tribes of Israel, or in the 12 months of the year, is obvious. Obvious, too, is the predilection for 7, most predominantly in the realm of festivals and rituals, and in establishing a week of 7 days and consecrating the 7th day as the Sabbath. 40 is a special number, as in 40 days and 40 nights, that Moses spent upon Mount Sinai, or the 40 years decreed for the Israelite wandering in the Sinai wilderness. These are numbers familiar to us from the Sumerian tales. The 12 of the solar system and the 12-month calendar of Nippur, the 7 as the planetary number of the Earth, when the Anunnaki counted from the outside in,
7.
and of Enlil as Earth Commander, the 40 as Ea, Enki's numerical rank. The number of 50 is also present. 50, as the reader knows, was a number with sensitive aspects. It was the original rank number of Enlil and the stand-in rank of his heir apparent, Ninurta. And more significantly, in the days of the Exodus, it connotated symbolism to Marduk and his 50 names. Extra attention is therefore called for when we find that 50 was granted extraordinary importance. It was used to create a new unit of time, the 50-year Jubilee. While the calendar of Nippur was clearly adopted as the calendar by which the festivals and other Israelite religious rites were to be observed, special regulations were dictated for the 50th year. It was given a special name, that of a Jubilee year. A hallowed Jubilee year it shall be unto you, Leviticus chapter 25. In such a year, unprecedented freedoms were to take place. The count was to be done by counting the New Year's Day of Atonements for 7 years, sevenfold, 49 times. Then on the Day of Atonement, on the year thereafter, the 50th year, the trumpet call of a ram's horn was to be sounded throughout the land, and freedom was to be proclaimed for the land and all who dwelt in it. People should return to their families, property should return to its original owners. All land and house sales shall be redeemable and undone. Slaves who had been treated at all times as hired help shall be set free, and liberty shall be given the land itself by leaving it fallow that year. As much as the concept of a year of freedom is novel and unique, the choice of 50 as a calendrical unit seems odd. We have adopted 100, a century, as a convenient unit of time. Then the name given to such a once in 50 year is even more intriguing. The word that is translated Jubilee is Yavel in the Hebrew Bible, and it means a ram. So one can say that what was decreed was a year of the ram, to repeat itself every 50 years, and to be announced by sounding the ram's horn. Both the choice of 50 for the new time unit and its name raise the unavoidable question: was there a hidden aspect here related to Marduk and his age of the ram? Were the Israelites told to keep counting 50 years until some significant divine event relating either to the age of the ram or to the holder of the rank of 50, when everything shall turn back to a new beginning? While no obvious answer is offered in those biblical chapters, one cannot avoid searching for clues by pursuing a significant and very similar year unit on the other side of the world, not 50, but 52. It was the secret number of the Mesoamerican god Quetzalcoatl. Aha, we know Quetzalcoatl is also Thoth, who, according to Aztec and Mayan legends, gave them civilization, including their 3 calendars. In Lost Realms, we have identified Quetzalcoatl as the Egyptian god Thoth, whose secret number was 52. A calendrical-based number, for it represented the 52 weeks of 7 days in a solar year. The oldest of the 3 Mesoamerican calendars is known as the Long Count.
Yeah.
It counted the number of days from a day 1 that scholars have identified as August 13th, 3113 BCE. Alongside this continuous but linear calendar, there were 2 cyclical calendars. One, called the Hab, was a solar year calendar of 365 days divided into 18 months of 20 days each, plus an additional 5 special days at the year's end. The other was called the Tzolk'in, a sacred calendar of only 260 days, composed of a 20-day unit rotated 13 times. The 2 cyclical calendars were then meshed together as 2 geared wheels to create the sacred round of 52 years. When these 2 counts returned to their common starting point and started the counts all over again. This bundle of 52 years was a most important unit of time because it was linked to the promise of Quetzalcoatl, who at some point left Mesoamerica to return on his sacred year. The Mesoamerican people therefore used to gather on mountains every 52 years to expect the promised return of Quetzalcoatl. In one such sacred year, 1519 AD, a white-faced and bearded Spaniard, Hernando Cortez, landed at Mexico's Yucatan coast and was welcomed by the Aztec king Montezuma as the returning god, a costly mistake as we now know. In Mesoamerica, the bundle year served for a countdown to the promised year of return. And the question is, was the Jubilee year intended to serve a similar purpose? Searching for an answer, we find that when the linear 50-year time unit is meshed with the zodiacal cyclical unit of 72, the time that a shift of 1 degree requires, we arrive at 3600, which was the mathematical orbiting period of Nibiru. By linking a Jubilee calendar and the zodiacal calendar to Nibiru's orbit, was the biblical God saying, when you enter the promised land, start the countdown to the return? Some 2,000 years ago, during a time of great messianic fervor, it was recognized that Jubilee was a divinely inspired time unit for predicting the future, for calculating when the next geared wheels of time will announce the return. That recognition underlies one of the most important post-biblical books known as the Book of Jubilees. Though available now only from its Greek and later translations, it was originally written in Hebrew, as fragments found among the Dead Sea Scrolls confirm. Based on earlier extra-biblical treatises and sacred traditions, it rewrote the book of Genesis and part of Exodus according to a calendar based on the Jubilee time unit. It was a product, all scholars agree, of messianic expectations at the time when Rome occupied Jerusalem, and its purpose was to provide a means by which to predict when the Messiah shall come and when the end of days shall occur. It is the very task that we have undertaken. Let's go to chapter 9 there. Chapter 10 will cross on the horizon, so we'll pick up on that next time. Yeah, there you go. Yet again, fascinating stuff. And glad that we could get into this and continue to read this. And, some of it meshes with some of the stuff I've researched, some of the stuff it doesn't. I just still cannot see why there's this. I mean, after we've already established that Marduk is a person, and that anything to do with him being a planet is absolutely symbolic.
Yeah.
And then when we're talking about the return of this Marduk character than the return of a planet, when he constantly goes back to that even after he already affirms that, Marduk is an individual, a god. It just reeks of this, reinforcement of this Nibiru as the destroyer and the planet and stuff coming back.
The sun is the destroyer.
For that, so.
The sun is the destroyer.
The cross on the horizon is the destroyer for good. About 50 years after the Israelite Exodus, highly unusual religious
travels with the sun.
Some scholars view those knowledge as an associated monotheism, perhaps in the influence of the revelation at Mount Sinai. What they have in mind is the reign of Amenhotep, sometimes referred to as Amenhotep.
It's not planet heaven that's the destroyer. It's the sun.
The worship of Ammon and declared
is the one that micronovas
the sole creator God.
That's the one.
As we shall show, that was not an echo of monotheism, but another harbinger of an expected return.
Get right, Josh.
The return into view, the planet of the cross.
Oh, shit.
The pharaoh in question is better known by the new name he had adopted.
Let's sit down for a second. I'm starting to sweat. Can't do that. Can't sweat.
And the new capital and religious system he had established.
What's up, Jelly? Woo, woo,
It's better known
Jelly in the house.
Name,
How you doing?
Tel Armana, where the famous World International Correspondence was discovered.
How you doing tonight? Ooh, I can hardly see anything. Hi, Marcus and Rebel. How y'all doing? I don't know if you heard. I can't see anything. I've been blowing glass for a little bit. Fun times. I got my glass. Did you see NASA said the axis of Earth has tilted, and the moon should probably not be doing a wax to wane roll in the sky, but it might be because of global warming. Now, everybody I've told that to says what? They go like this, Jelly. It wasn't global warming that did it. So now all of a sudden, it's okay. The Earth axis tilted and the moon is doing cartwheels. And everybody knows it ain't global warming that did it. So your job's like 3/4 of the way done. Start handing motherfuckers raw and they hearts. Because NASA just came out and said, yeah, baby. That only happens once in a lifetime, right? No, wait a minute. Last 2 weeks ago, CERN come out and said, yeah, he's right, about omnipresence and 1748 hertz at the center of every atom is a magnet and suck his dingly cobra. I was like, damn. And then it just, woohoo. Hope you're having as good a day. I'm pretty cool. But we're glad to see you come in. I'm gonna sit here, puff a cigar, take a bowl hit, get back on it.
To 1362 BCE,
Did some,
and his religious revolution did not last. The priesthood of Amun in Thebes led the opposition, presumably because it was deprived of its positions of power and wealth. But it is of course possible. And
I got the pawns done.
On religious grounds for Akhenaten's successors.
I got some pipes done already.
Resumed the inclusion of Ra Amun in their Theophoric names.
I got my big glass.
No sooner was
and a bunch of
Akhenaten
color.
than the new capital, its temples and its palace were torn down and systematically destroyed. Nevertheless, the remains of that archaeologists have found throw enough light on Akhenaten and his religion. The notion that the worship of the Aten was a form of monotheism, the worship of a sole universal creator, stems primarily from some of the hymns to the Aten that have been found. They include such verses as, "O sole God, like whom there is no other. The world came into being by thy hand." The fact that in a clear departure from Egyptian customs, representation of this God in anthropomorphic form was strictly forbidden, sounds very much like Yahweh's prohibition in the Ten Commandments against making any graven images to worship. Additionally, some portions of the hymns to Aten read as if they were clones of the biblical songs.
Someone seems surprised that Trump actually married Melina, and she used to work for Epstein. That was a big scandal back in the day. Oh, Marla Maples, he dumped her ass for the hooker. That's what the fucking New York Times said, not me. I showed you that I made a video. The New York Times said that, not me. Epstein, they actually used the worst word.
Similarity, however, arises not because the two Egyptian entities copy each other.
Awesome.
Of creation. And created the earth, imparting it to the seed of life.
Oh no.
Virtually every book on ancient Egypt will tell you that the Aten disk that Akhenaten made, the central object of worship, represented the benevolent sun. If so, it was odd that in a marked departure from Egyptian temple architecture that oriented the temples to the solstices on the southeast northwest axis, Akhenaten oriented his Aten temple on an east-west axis, but had it facing west, away from the sun at sunrise. If he was expecting a celestial reappearance from a direction opposite to that of where the sun rises,
Why?
it could not be the sun.
Not
A
ours.
close reading of the hymns reveals that Akhenaten's star god was not Ra as Amun the Unseen, but a different kind of Ra. It was the celestial god who had exited from primeval time, the one who renews himself as it reappears in all its glory, a celestial god that was going afar and returning. On a daily basis, those words could indeed apply.
He's the one that doesn't come back all the time. See, you see the difference now? The 200 and some year count? That's Horus. Then comes Ra, and they very rarely both come at the same time. I haven't seen evidence of it actually on the walls. So I'm assuming this is the first time in a very long time all three suns are coming to converge. And that's why this is a very special time. So here's your answer there. How are you, Becca? I don't know if Jelly's still here. He might have broke his fingers. He stopped in and said hi. He's supposed to be working. Fuck yeah. No choice. But be in good spirits. Found out I got one. Might as well use it to my full extent. And I got my glass too. Fuck, man, how long I've been waiting on that. Woohoo. It's on. I'm freaking stoked. Hey, John, how are you? Yeah, well, get your rest. You're going to need it, Stuart. It's I didn't get any sleep last night, hardly. I did a little bit, of course. I might call it early myself tonight. Not yet. I'm just saying. I was up early dealing with alphabets. I might be up early tomorrow dealing with them too. And now that I've realized I also got restoration papers from that accident, I might want to go file them bitches. I didn't even realize what that was. I was like, what the hell's this stuff? I'm like, well, you should probably bring that with you. I was like, all right, I'll go fill that out. Yeah, I don't know why they're messing with me now at this point. NASA just said our Earth tilted and the moon probably shouldn't be doing cartwheels. But they blame global warming. And so far, I've given it a test run on people that I've had a very hard time convincing to look at their moon. And consistently, when I tell them, they're like, well, it ain't global warming. They didn't say, well, it ain't you're crazy like they used to. So I've come to the conclusion that NASA just threw us a bone. Use it. Give it to people. Give them their NASA link and tell them, Hey, did you see and accentuate that shit? Make sure they know NASA said it was global warming. Oh yeah. Well, Becca, I think I think I've said the last thing NASA wants you to do is understand we're on our side, right? Well, NASA just told us we was on our side, so I'm gonna just have to guess. Big things are coming. And soon. I can tell you that right now. Because I never expected NASA to come out and say, "Oh yeah, the Earth's axis it tilted and it was global warming." I mean, like that, just like it was global warming caused us to tilt over decades. Like a gentle tilt, you know what I mean? I'm all like, wait a minute, what? So I started calling people. I was like, "Did you?" And his mama even. His, did you see? You know, I was like, and you know what she asked? She was like, because forever it's all like, nah, I don't even get online. I don't have time for online. Now she was like, how did you spell that? Ticket, ticket, ticket. See the difference? NASA said. So it's not so fucking crazy now. I can never type, so don't blame yourself, John. It's the damn keypad. We know it's not duck. Well, I'm complete with you. I've with my own eyes. That's why I keep telling people, look, I can't tell you enough that I'm not going to take a picture of the sky because you should go look at it. It's doing crazy shit. You never know what you're going to see. I do know one thing: the fucking moon is rising like a frown, rolling around. The bunny ears on the top, and then by morning, the bunny ears on the very bottom, and that's a wax and wane every night. And yeah, it's probably not global warming that caused that. So it's so fucking awesome that they actually threw that in there. That totally. I mean, I'll tell you what. I don't know if it was accident on purpose, but I do know creator said you're gonna help, and NASA helped, and I'm gonna be thankful for that because how many it's tilted and the moon is moving beyond its fucking normal parameters as a result, and that's over. It's over. It's done. It was global warming that did it. Well, okay, not global warming, maybe raw. And then hand them their heart, man. Because once they see raw and they see the other excuse, they'll be like, wait a minute, what do you mean blue kachina? I have a heart. Boy, that sounds familiar. Inheriting Earth, strength, magnets. I got a magnet? Really? That was my reaction. I was like, wait a minute. Excuse me, teacher. Guy on the wall. I got what? I had to go look it up. I did. And I found it. And I was like, that was, to me, so far, the most, boy, that's a tough one. Most amazing fucking discovery I've personally fucking benefited from. I can say that with woo, that came out easy. I gotta say, omnipresence kind of trumps my little heart. 1748 hertz in every atom, you know that. But personally, I'm going to gain more from understanding that 1748 hertz is in my chest, and well, boy, here's a creator. And we know now we don't need belief or faith. I actually proved it in fucking physics. Science! Open my eyes. It ain't fighting with God. Science ain't never fought with God. See, gods go against the laws of creation. Our creator, no. That cat, perfection in science. Bam, omnipresence, magnet. Pow, pow, pow. I know this thing got a calculator on it, but you don't see me on it. I don't need it. It's like kind of cut and dry. Frequency. You got a magnet, set it at the right frequency. You're gonna do some good stuff. Bam. They can heal and energize all by themselves, but when you bring an electron magnet to the resonant frequency of another, they inherit each other's strengths. So, just going off a wise person's words, I'm going to go with meek as a frequency, and I'm going to inherit Earth's entire strength. Shield 2, bam. Steward 101, class over. Have a nice day, folks. Start relaxing your magnet, practice it. It's something new to us all. It's fucking amazing that we have one. And it's an electron magnet, just like our electron magnet that we're riding on that has a consciousness. It is our creator's very first creation. And how dare we piss on it and call it a demon, worshiping anything. Her alpha wave is yours. And without it, you'll die. Period. So I'd stop bad mouthing the lady. Period. Sick of it. I don't worship her no more than I worship that damn beetle I caught the other night. No more than I worship that beetle the other night. I appreciate her as a fucking way wiser entity than I. That is actually a needed filter between me and creator, because I'll tell you, I'm not ready to be love dust just yet. That's some powerful strength. It lights suns all over the universe. You think I can handle that? No. Let me tell you that again. No. I can handle goosebumps. That's about it. I'm just a fucking human. I'm a child of creation. And this is my mama. I'm sitting on her. 7.83 hertz rolling through my head and hers. And I saw it written on a fucking wall. That's what the Toth and Ra are pouring over her, is her 7.83 hertz. Her first sentient thoughts. That is encaptured in stone. And I did a video. So just stop bad mouthing that lady. They wasn't gods we was drawing. They were entities, living beings with a soul that's much brighter than anybody bad mouthing them. And mine. Mine ain't that bright. Look at me. I'm in a skin suit. They're not. Don't be afraid. You look. We proved this in physics, and that's why you should do look and do your homework, because you're going to find that actually science doesn't fight with creation at all. It is the laws of creation. And if you follow that, you're going to find omnipresence and earth and creator in your chest. It's that simple. See, I didn't pick up my calculator that whole time. It's is so fucking easy, just simple, basic magnet properties. That's all you gotta know. That's all you gotta know. And that it's just been kept from us. Ben, she says, well, good, good. Well, me, I agree. That's a process. And you have to practice, because you can believe what you've seen, even though you've taught yourself. You don't quite know yet, but you believe, and you know that you got in a magnet. So you're going to try, right? And then all of a sudden it starts working. And then all of a sudden, all of a sudden, bam, bam, there's creator, there's mom. All of a sudden you're fucking light, and you understand, holy crap, we're on our side, and the moon's doing cartwheels, and God, just our creator of all, wants us around, because boy, did we get some fucking important information, and this fucktard here ain't smart enough to fucking dream some shit like that up. Fuck off. I've seen him fucking blow snot, fall over his fucking, knock his shit down. All of you. It's killing your fucking head, is what it's killing. That's what it kills. It blew mine off several times. It's okay. The fog clears, and you understand what time it is. You just gotta go back and look at all the videos. That's all. It's physics. Don't miss any of them, because we're on pretty short time, from what I gather. Because did you hear? NASA came out and said that our fucking our planet's axis shifted, and the moon probably shouldn't be doing cartwheel. They just ran everybody I've talked to in fucking years right under the bus. I ain't even got time to name them till tomorrow. I might have to make 50 different videos. I'm just gonna wait for the morning. I'm gonna wait for the morning to see what happens on some of these super alert channels. Oh, I'm not gonna laugh. I'm not gonna laugh. I'm not gonna laugh at nobody, because fucking NASA just came out. I might laugh at NASA. Because I gotta laugh at somebody. For fuck's sake, I've been holding it in too long. Oh God, global warming, they say. That's the only response I've gotten today. Well, there you go, global warming. I was like, yeah, I know. As a matter of fact, didn't I tell you? And they're like, what? How did you spell that again? And they didn't have time last week, or the week before, or the year before for 10 years. Thank God my son's mother looked tonight. Are you kidding me? She looked. She says, do you know how crazy that sounds? I said, watch that video and then start from the bottom. I told her straight up. I said, I tell everybody to start from my oldest video, but I'm telling you right now, you need to dig 2 weeks deep in my fucking shit, start there and work your way back, because that's what's been going on here. Because I just told her, like, we're moving. They're threatening to blow up the house over here, and I love my landlord. And I don't want, so I told him today. So we're gonna have him graduate. We're gonna get us a mobile blow shop, live shop, and that's what he says he wants to do. Kind of my surprise. But fuck, not really. I raised his ass. Of course, he wants to be free and go blow glass, see the country. I'm s- I'm so happy with the way he has come out. I've always given him his own space and room to make his own decisions. Um, when he came home talking about, my school said your medicine's bad. I was like, well, you have a computer. And he looks at it. I said, well, tell me, what do you think? And he comes back about 10 minutes later, and he's all like, yeah, they lied. And he went off and started playing games. He fucking it didn't bother him. He's like, da, 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 da. He, he can make his own fucking decisions pretty good. Although I gotta stand there and hold him like he's 3 and make sure he doesn't stumble. He's only 16. He's a good kid. And I asked him, I said, so what do you want to do? He goes, well, I honestly, I was like, yeah. He goes, I'd like to get an RV, Dad, and go with you and blow glass. I was like, well, you know, that's going to be the plan, I think. For a couple of years, anyways, why not? I'm still a miserable prick myself, John. I kind of actually enjoy being the miserable prick. It's, it works well with me. That's cat. I am pretty blown away, Becca. And you know what really what settles it for me is, yeah, we were brilliant, but we were actually drawing the law of creation because that was our language. We spoke with intent of our heart. I mean, they sit there and they tell us that we didn't speak, and yet we had a written language they couldn't read, and they had to assume the identities of those things that we were drawing, those people we were drawing, and confuse us and hide us from ourselves. And as you can hear with Josh, he's confused. He thought they were traveling elsewhere, but I mean, these motherfuckers are traveling around the world, setting their shit up. It ain't God. Ra was unseen because he came over to the land of the fucking great horned beasts that were fucking hunted. Well, there's devitrification about 10 miles from my house, about a foot deep into the rock where it's all split and cracked and turned to glass. I think I know the region you're talking about. Because you don't go around hunting fucking rhinoceros in South Africa. You just don't fucking pack up and go hunt rhinoceroses. That's not what you're known to do down there. You're more like running from them. All right. So, where were we hunting the great horned beasts? Well, that would probably be buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. Yes. Um, so somewhere out here was Tower of Babel and all that shit that they're talking about. They buried Marduk because they cut the top off the fucking pyramid and dug a hole all the way down through the damn center of the damn thing till they got to Marduk. Have you seen anything like that in Giza? We got the tops off of them, but they ain't no fucking tunnels going into nowhere. I've seen Graham Hancock on it. That's all I got. Literally on top of the fucking pyramid. I've looked down in the pyramid. They ain't no down in the pyramid. He's sitting on rocks, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's not the pyramids. And if you think about it, there's fucking thousands of pyramids all over fucking China. So there's pyramids all the way through the fucking Peruvian jungles where the flying spiders are. Oh my God. See, I had to have one downfall today. There are flying spiders in Peru. And yeah, I'm not excited about that. Someone else might have to drive because if the spiders take off and start flying, and then they might land on the bus, and I am going to run us right off a cliff. I'm just going to freak out and Harry carry us all at one time. So yeah, there you go. Not excited about the flying spiders of fucking Peru. That's just not what I wanted to see today. But if that's the worst thing that happens to me today, I'm gonna have to take it. I know creepy. No, I'm trying. I'm trying. Oh God! But they fly. God, you know, I'm rare though, because apparently only 10% of men have arachnophobia. So I am a special kind of fucking pussy. There you go. Oh my God. Just show me those 8 legs. I need to see. I'm done. You can have the whole room. Yep, whole room. And then they're flying now. Shit. Oh God. Ah! See. Did you see? I was reaching for the garlic, and then I couldn't get it because he wins. I was like, oh. I wanted the garlic. I ain't touching that shit though. He won't chew my fucking hand off. Good. Nothing dropping on my head. I'm not in Peru. And look though, cat's making me nervous with all this spider garlic going on over here. Miss Raymond, are you still there? I'm wondering if they have a solution for this garlic spider I'm looking at. I was looking for the garlic spider recipe and I couldn't locate it. So I'm assuming it doesn't exist. We'll just have to get some Raid. Maybe some Raid garlic. Ooh, I got an idea. Do they have Kaibo would know? Look, she's right there. Perfect timing. I mean, that's synchronicity. Look at you with your little
hearts. Is there a flamethrower emoji? Because I could go with some roasted garlic. when when have to have a flamethrower emoji in there to take care of that, would you? Because boy, that garlic looks good right there. Damn. Well, cat knows I would starve. Yeah. Oh shit. We got roasted garlic. Oh, the spider ran away. Now we can eat the garlic. You didn't burn it, did you? He looked fuzzy. Thank you, Kyle. We have a garlic. Oh my god. I love it. I knew I could count on you, Kaibo. Yeah, throw that back out. Kaibo's on my side over here. I love that shit. Man, that would probably take me a week to figure out what those two first symbols are. It looks like a cow fart, that third one. So I just need to scroll it up. Maybe I need to scroll it down. Yeah, it's cow fart. I'll see. Oh yeah, shit. Thanks for reminding me. I forgot to look. That's some good old fish farts. Don't start. Oh fuck! Cat hit it on the nose. Now I know why they're throwing rocks at me. Fish farts. Global warming. They're blaming me. Holy shit! Now it makes sense. I've been farting too much. What the fuck? See? Yeah, dudes tell me. Hey, what you doing? Looks like you're picking up speed over here. On the magnitude scale. Are you excited again, Mama? The pattern says you should be. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to tell or not. Nope. See what you're doing anyway. Looks like you're building up for another cow farm. It seems. It's behind the quake map, though. So this wall is not updated for a minute. Let's go back a little bit. It's only a few minutes behind, but it's usually about 20 minutes out on the front of quake map. So it makes it easier to tell, but it's been lagging. Oh yeah, see, we're cooling down. That let me see. Well, sure. All right. Well, we're probably gonna pop off another 5 pointer, I'd say, because we just cooled down and she's
just fucking pushing out again. Look. Oh wow, that shit's still orange on the back of the yeah, baby. So we've got a little bit of elevated wind speed from behind. I don't think that's fluctuation from the front. Look at that. No, no. That's definitely coming from the back. Let's look at the crunch meter. And there it is. So it's pretty good pressure all around. See what the Helios are screaming. I'm betting we're getting a tap tap. We're getting a tap tap. Turkey again. Indonesia. Oh. Oh. Antarctica. All of them are showing elevated, but yeah, we're probably going to have a couple of pretty decent snaps. We might have a double pop here. Harmonic tremors. So, like I said, it doesn't necessarily mean magma movement when you're seeing it. Oh shit! Fuck! Whoa! Fuck, dude! Are you kidding me? The quake map just updated. What are you talking about? 5.9. Where is that at? New Guinea. Boom. Fuck. Again. Okay. Well, we might have a second over 5 again. As I'm calling it, I said, "Oh my god!" I'm like, "Fuck, man." Okay. So yeah, we might have a second one here in a few. I don't know. I should have. That just freaked me out. Maybe I should take a break. Well, I said we were on the pattern, right? But the quake map hadn't gone up, and I was on this one. It went when I think when I was on the helioplots. Let me see. I was on the ISWA. So I went ISWA to helioplots. I didn't even look at this shit. It just updated a few minutes ago. Wow. Okay. Technically, I didn't hit it. It happened before I caught it. But there it is. Mm. But yeah, you can look at my map. I wouldn't need it. That happened after I turned that map off. I went to the anyway. I'm expecting another one in time though. Within the hour, it's off tick. We're still. I'd like to see the ISWA update. So if that updated was in the Helios and looking at the last frame, did you update to best show in town? No. No, I sound like patches. I want to fucking see what you're doing. Hmm. Is mid-Atlantic due, or is that coming into Turkey and the caldera up in this region? Is it? I don't know. The Japan, Russia, fucking peninsula region up in there, Alaska area, right there at the Aleutians. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I need to blow some more glass. Fuck pharma. We got creators medicine. It's been treating my PTSD good. My broken back, my fucking crusted leg. Look, I'm walking. I'm not on fentanyl. It's a damn fine thing when you're on the magnet. You just stop being afraid of fucking being on your side. Mm. Everything else. Except the bouncing ball. You get look, where the fuck is the shadow? Stay in there. Stay there. Stay there. Why ain't my moon doing that? Well, NASA says that the Earth's axis tilted because get this global warming. But the moon probably shouldn't be doing cartwheels like it is. And global warming. Oh my God. Best response like because when I saw this stupid fucking thing, I'm all like, oh my God. You saw the video probably if you didn't. I said it out loud. I was like, I wonder how many people are gonna fall for this one. Probably a lot. And then I tried it out. I tried it out. Tried it out. And I gotta tell you right now, go NASA. Hmm. Well, Lauren, all that charge coming in from behind is if your magnet's not all tight and you're releasing that shit, you're catching all that energy coming in. Of course, you're gonna feel nothing but good because that's our original design to our biology behind us. That energy right there, right, that you're looking at in its wall going poof, poof, poof from behind, fire up that soul. Fire that magnet up. That's your original body design. And Mama's like, bring it. Some people will wonder, well, is that going to stop the human frequency? No, that's not going to change the wavelength and number cavity. That changes human frequency. Um, we'll be good in that energy. Yeah, we just need to be without it for a while, without losing our fucking mind. Um, and that's physics and medical factage, and yeah, it makes us good. Makes us good. I was like, wow, fucking hieroglyphs, huh? Hmm. Maybe we weren't dragging knuckles and worshiping gods. Hmm. 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 Who would want to keep us from creation and the creator? Oh, Satan. That's my best Dana Carvey. I know it's fucking terrible. I can't do Church Lady for fuck, but I love Church Lady. She is fucking awesome. Could that be? I don't know. Satan? Maybe. Thanks for making your phone. I know. Who might want to keep that shit hidden? Oh, I don't know. The proof that actual creator exists? Someone might want you to keep believing so you can't intend properly to be meek. I don't know. Somebody. Damn. Stop being mean. He was misguided too. Look, now he got his heart. He's looking at it, being like, damn, I didn't know I had a magnet. Oh, wait, that was me. Isn't that special? Oh, God. I heard a voice in my head. Damn it, Dana. Oh, my God.
Isn't that special? Dana Carvey on the Saturday Night Live when he does the church lady. Fucking classic. Yep. we just trying to be lighthearted over here. We're guilty. Lightheart. See, Kaibo. She got the light heart. They pastel pretties. Oh shit. Yeah, we have too much fun in the corner. It's okay. I'm gonna kick on some more Josh. We're gonna finish a couple more pipes, and I may call it a night here pretty soon. I'm tired. It's been an exciting day. You know, NASA says they're going to update my ISWAP. And it looks much the same. Sustained pressure and backfill. Big backfill push right now. Quite nice. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? It's in the air. Papua New Guinea. Yeah, we're good. Just blow some glass out.
Applied to the sun, but on a long-term basis, the description fitted Ra only as Nibiru, or as we've established Marta.
No.
See, this is my problem with Sitchin. He's always trying to take it back to this is talking about a planet when now he's established already that anytime we're talking about Nibiru, we're talking about Ra or Marta.
It's a sun.
And that this is the return of an individual who's coming to reclaim his supremacy and power, not the return of
that too.
planet. That's symbolic.
But it's not Ra.
The devastation that, will unleash when this person likely comes back. And I'm not saying I believe that or anything. I'm just saying that he's back.
It's ancient side of the family.
You see that he's constantly trying to
The one who started it. As in the beginning will be the end.
Oh shit!
Did that make sense too?
The person he got. And there's a director, the person who had power and high technology and was able to deal with any person one of the friends of people would do.
My bloodline.
You set yourself up as a god. So that's the biggest problem I have with it. Every time he tries to take it back to that Nibiru is a planet thing. We know that's not the case, so he just went up to his own words.
Do they want me dead because I'm here to hand over the earth to the earth?
Back in all its glory.
Not me.
Attends him, prophesies, and
Traitors, motherfucker.
Beautiful on the horizon of heaven.
Traitors.
Glittering, beautiful, strong, uttering the time of peace and benevolence to all. These words express clear messianic expectations that have nothing to do with the sun. Reportedly, a 10 is the sun explanation. Various depictions of Akhenaten are offered. They show him and his wife blessed by or praying to a rayed star. I actually have a papyrus print of that actually came from Egypt. Actually, hanging on my wall.
All right.
And
so, fine.
I mean, I've always thought that was misrepresented. Because it shows giants with smaller people. It shows Akhenaten as a giant and smaller people next to him, and they're venerating what most people would tell you is the sun, but it's clear that that's not the sun. It's clear to me that that's either Sirius or
why? Because it's a blue star and you don't know about it?
That depicts
I'm getting on Josh.
The location that these gods travel to in their for a period of time.
No.
until at such time when the alignments happen where those planetary systems and star systems align with Earth again, and they can travel back down and have
I'm yelling at Josh. How you doing? It came to the point where I got yelled at him a lot because he's just sci-fi'd out. What's up? How you doing? Did you hear? See, this one time I was minding my own business and I made a video, and this sea captain came up and said, "Oh damn, dude. See, I was doing this Google search." And then he got out there for a couple weeks and he's like, nuts. And then all these container captains started pissing on NASA. NASA said it's global warming. It's okay. It started in the 90s. Nothing to worry about here. We're just on our side, and the moon should probably not be doing cartwheels. I know you heard. I'm being just god dang happy. Nice. Listen to you. You're busy over there. Jacob at the unknown. Well, Jacob and Jacob. Is this a channel or something? Oh, nice. I can feel them happening. That's why I went and checked. It's all in the magnet. And I'm sure he feels it. We were just talking about that earlier, like earlier, a couple hours ago, I guess. Guilty. It's been a while. But yeah, if you're not hearing the ringing, but you're feeling the push, like you almost get pushed to your side and shit from your fucking chest. That's because your magnet's out and you're feeling mom push. You're feeling it. So I totally with it. Kid can probably predict them right on. I can do it pretty good. Dutch, I taught Dutch how to do it on Facebook without ISWA. Just looking at this quake map. I taught everybody how to do it back in the day. He's time stamped all over my damn Facebook too. Since about the day I got on there, because the first tool I ever had was this quake map, and I was stuck to it because I found a pattern. And it's been pretty fucked up because of the was that the double tap? No, that's been kind of fucked up. We did actually have a double tap. I missed that. It happened before the fucking 5.9. We had a 5.1. Still expecting another one. I saw an awful lot of shimmy in that shake across the Pacific. But yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. A kid can probably do it better than I could. Nobody told him he couldn't. See how it works. He isn't as programmed as I am. I can't wait till our kids get good at this shit. Huh? Hey Wayne, how you doing? I know, right? That I have to think they actually threw that in there so people would say that as a react. They had to put it in the test group, be like, what's the fucked uppest thing we can blame this on that nobody's gonna believe? Global warming. Oh, yeah, that fucking wasn't it. Oh, yeah, okay, that works. Let's throw that on the end of it.
Right on the beginning, maybe. Global warming has caused the Earth's axis to tilt. I was like, oh shit. They just my nipples are still hard. I haven't settled down yet. I had to check because they're kind of numb. Oh. Been spraying hard. Yep, I believe that. I believe that. It's a sunny day. Hmm. You know that stratospheric aerosol injection program they got going on is for solar radiation management. They actually tell you what they're using it for, but they don't tell you how many solars they're irradiating. I haven't seen anybody mention Ron Horace. However, I have seen the same people that just said we're on our side say that our spin's slowing, expect huge quakes, and there's a glowing wall of hydrogen on the edge of the solar system. So it's a mystery to them. But I have a good feeling I know who's back in town.
And I believe that that's
It ain't global warming.
All of the messianic return stories.
Although we live on
a
globe. Don't give me no flat Earth fucking banner because we don't live on the flat frisbee fucking
the
Earth.
Hymns.
Our Creator put us on a globe.
In support of the etching is a sign.
You see a globe.
Him and his wife are blessed by or praying to a radiant star. It is the sun, say most Egyptologists. The hymns do refer to the Aten as a manifestations of Ra, which the Egyptologists who have deemed Ra to be the sun means that Aten too represented the sun.
No.
But if Ra was Marduk and the celestial Marduk was Nibiru, then Aten too represented Nibiru and not the sun.
No.
Additional evidence comes from the sky maps.
He represented Ra, the absent God, because Ra went to America.
The red sun and other members of the solar system, but the planet of Ra, the planet of millions of years, is shown as an extra planet in its own large separate celestial.
Samir was drawing it like a bunch of kindergartners.
With a pictorial hieroglyph for God in it.
We drew it like Ron Horace.
What then was Akhenaten's innovation, or rather digression, from the official religious line? At its core, his transgression was the same old debate that had been taking place 720 years earlier about timing. Then the issue was, has Marduk or Ra's time for supremacy come? Has the age of the ram begun in the heavens? Akhenaten shifted the issue from the celestial time, the zodiacal clock, to divine time, the zodiacal time, changing the question to when will the unseen celestial God reappear and become visible and beautiful on the horizon of heaven?
Well,
his greatest heresy in the eyes of the priests of Amun and Ra can be judged by the fact that he erected a special monument honoring the Ben. An object that had been revered generations earlier as the vehicle in which Ra had arrived on Earth from the heavens. Right? It's a pyramid-shaped spaceship, and that's what they show Ra Marduk coming to Earth in the Roland Emmerich movie Stargate, the film with Kurt Russell. And that's what he is. They show him as like this spirit alien being thing. And he just inhabits this human body and then sets himself up as a god. That film really does a great job at depicting a lot of this stuff. And every one of Roland Emmerich's movies that he's done has some kind of, I think he's a highly Mason. Strictly because his newest work, Anonymous, plays into the conspiracy about William Shakespeare, but totally attracts the attention away from Sir Francis Bacon and the Masonic connection and diverts it back to, okay, well, yeah, it wasn't actually Shakespeare who wrote all those works, but it was some other guy. Yeah, sure. Nice job there. But yeah, and go look up Roland Emmerich's the list of movies that he's done and go and watch some of those, you'll laugh because they all have this kind of stuff embedded in them. The Benton was an object that had been revered generations earlier as the vehicle which Ra had arrived on Earth from the heavens. It was an indication, we believe, that what he expected to be in connection with a 10 was a reappearance. A return not just of the planet of the gods, but another arrival, a new coming of the gods themselves. This, we must conclude, was the innovation, the difference introduced by Akhenaten in defiance of the priestly establishment, and no doubt prematurely in their opinion. He was announcing the coming of the messianic time. This heresy was aggravated by the fact that Akhenaten's pronouncements about the returning of 10 were accompanied by a personal claim. Akhenaten increasingly referred to himself as the God's prophet's son, one who came forth from the God's body, and to whom alone the deity's plans were revealed. There is no other that knoweth thee except thy son, Akhenaten. Thou hast made him wise in thy plans. Okay, so Akhenaten was the first Jesus, huh? And this too was unacceptable to the Theban priests of Ammon. As soon as Akhenaten was gone, and it was uncertain how, they restored the worship of Ammon, the unseen God, and smashed and destroyed all that Akhenaten had erected. At the 10 episode in Egypt, as the introduction of the Jubilee, the year of the Ram, was a stirring to the wider expectation of the return of a celestial star god. It's evident from yet another vision reference to the Ram. Yet another manifestation of a countdown to the return. It is the record of an unusual incident at the end of the Exodus. It is a tale that is replete with puzzling aspects, and one that knows what the Bible inspired devious things to come. The Bible repeatedly declared divination by examining animal entrails, consulting with spirits, soothsaying, enchanting, conjuring, and fortune telling to be abominations unto Yahweh. All manners of sorcery practiced by other nations that the Israelites must avoid. At the same time, it asserted, quoting Yahweh himself, that dreams, oracles, and visions could be legitimate ways of divine communication. See? It is such a decision that explains why the book of Numbers devotes 3 long chapters, 22 to 24, to tell approvingly the story of a non-Israelite seer and oracle teller. His name was Bilam, rendered Balaam, as in Balaam, in English Bibles.
Real.
The events described in the chapters took place with the Israelites, the children of Israel in the Bible, having left the Sinai Peninsula, went around the Dead Sea on the east, advancing northward as they encountered the small kingdoms that occupied the lands east of the Dead Sea and the Jordan River. Moses sought from their kings permission for peaceful passage, and was by and large refused. The Israelites, having just defeated the Ammonites, who did not let them pass through peacefully, now were encamped in the plains of Moab, on the side of the Jordan that is opposite Jericho, waiting the Moabite king's permission to pass through the land. Unwilling to let the horde pass, yet afraid to fight them, the king of Moab, Balak the son of Zippor, had a bright idea. He sent emissaries to fetch an internationally renowned seer, Balaam the son of Beor, and have him put a curse on these people for me, to make it possible to defeat and chase them away. Balaam had to be entreated several times before he accepted the assignment, first at Balaam's home, somewhere near the Euphrates River, and then on the way to Moab, an angel of God, and in the word in Hebrew, Malach, literally means emissary, appears and gets involved in the proceedings. He is sometimes visible and sometimes invisible. That means he's a deity or a demon. I mean, not deity, it means he's a demon or an entity. The angel allows Balaam to accept the assignment only after making sure that Balaam understands that he is to utter only divinely inspired omens. Puzzlingly, Balaam calls Yahweh my God when he repeats this condition, first to the king's ambassadors and then to the Moabite king himself. A series of oracular settings are then arranged. The king takes Balaam to a hilltop in which he can see the whole Israelite encampment, and on the seer's instructions, he erects 7 altars, sacrifices 7 bullocks, and 7 rams and awaits the oracle. But from Balaam's mouth come words not of accusation, but of praise for the Israelites. The persistent Moabite king then takes Balaam to another mount from which just the edge of the Israelite encampment can be seen, and the procedure is repeated a second time, another ritual. But again, Balaam's oracle blesses rather than curses the Israelites. Now, how about that? I see them coming out of Egypt, protected by a God with spreading ram's horns, he says. It is a nation destined for kingship, a nation that, like a lion, will rise. Determined to try again, the king now takes Balaam to a hilltop that faces the desert, facing away from the Israelite encampment. Maybe the gods will let you proclaim curses there, he says. 7 altars are again erected, on which 7 bullocks and 7 rams are sacrificed. But Balaam now sees the Israelites in their future not with human eyes, but in a divine vision. For the second time, he sees the nation protected as it came out of Egypt by a God with spreading ram's horns, and envisions Israel as a nation that, like a lion, will rise. When the Moabite king protests, Balaam explains that no matter what gold or silver he be offered, he can utter only the words that God puts in his mouth. So the frustrated king gives up and lets Balaam go. But now Balaam offers the king free advice. Let me tell you what the future holds, he says to the king. That which will come about to this nation and to your people at the end of days. He proceeds to describe the divine vision of the future by relating it to a star. I see it, though not now. I behold it, though it is not near. A star of Jacob is on its course. A scepter from Israel will arise. Moab's quarters it will crush. All the children of Seth will unsettle. Balaam then turned and cast his eyes towards the Edomites, Amalekites, Kenites, and other Canaanite nations, and pronounced an oracle thereon. Those who will survive the wrath of Jacob shall fall into the hands of Assyria. Then Assyria's turn will come, and it shall forever perish. And having pronounced that oracle, Balaam rose up and went back to his place, and Balak too went on his way. Though the Balaam episode has naturally been the subject of discussion and debate by biblical and theological scholars, it remains baffling and unsolved. The text switches effortlessly between references to the Elohim gods in the plural and to Yahweh, the sole God, as the divine presence. It gravely transgresses the Bible's most basic prohibition by applying to the God who brought the Israelites out of Egypt a physical image, and then compounds the transgression by envisioning him in the image of a ram with spreading horns, an image that has been the Egyptian depiction of Ammon from time immemorial.
Yeah, ram.
The approving attitude towards a professional seer in a Bible that prohibited soothsaying, conjuring, and so on adds to the feeling that the whole tale was originally a non-Israelite tale. And yet, the Bible incorporated it, devoting it substantial space. So the incident and its message must have been considered a significant prelude to the Israelite possession of the Promised Land. Yeah, that right there, folks, we just read, that's that the word. That's when I've known that about religion for the longest time. That whole thing we just read in that section there, folks,
Proper term here, Sean.
The idea of the worship of Baal, these horned, demonic type of negative entities, but creating a religion that parades this worship as the worship of a benevolent, loving God.
Yeah.
When in reality, it's the worship. See, from the time I was a little kid, folks, I don't know why. I've never been able to explain this. The first time I went into a church when I was 5 or 6 years old, I knew it was a scam. I knew it was a lie. I knew it was not the truth.
Well,
and I felt as if I was being forced to worship a dark and negative energy, and being told that this was Jesus and this was loving and caring. And I, from a very young age, wanted nothing to do with religion. My parents weren't big churchgoers. They didn't make us go to church, all that stuff. my dad considered himself a Christian and believed the Bible and stuff. But he was also, especially towards the end, he loved Ancient Aliens, man. My dad really got into that when it came on. And was like, man, this is shit you've been telling me about for years. And he said to me, not so long before he died, he said to me, absolutely, he believed that, the Bible and all that stuff and all the religious stuff was from extraterrestrials. And he absolutely was convinced of that, and that he'd known that for a long time, but he just didn't, he didn't have, the internet or whatever else to be able to prove it. But the whole thing right there just really represents this idea, because they were really worshiping was Baal. They were really worshiping the dark demonic beings. The Egyptians were telling the slaves that the sun was God. Meanwhile, they were worshiping their own Trinity and their own everything else behind closed doors. And I think that's representing the modern religion today. Everybody thinks they're worshiping Jesus or whatever else is actually worshiping and putting their power and energy and devotion into a negative deity they're being told is positive, and that's why we live in a world of such complete negative energy. And why we live in...
And that's why Thoth calls the sons of light and the sons of dark. The sons of light are the snake, the sons of dark, to him, are the eagle. In Lil family, he's Enki, Nenzagita, Marduk's brother. Keep that in mind when you're reading the tablets of Thoth. He's pure Anunnaki. He's a teacher of Abel. Marduk taught Cain.
What we live in today.
No, my bad. I got that backwards. Marduk taught fucking Abel. He taught Cain. He's a teacher of man. Man killed his brother. Marduk got pissed. You remember?
Believing in this loving God, but in reality, they're worshiping them. They're worshiping somebody who set themselves up as a god. And by being a part of any of these man-made world religions, we are damning ourselves to in the eyes of the eternal light that exists in all of us.
Yeah.
I definitely believe in a higher power. I definitely believe there's a positive force in the universe that's positive and negative, and then we can draw the aspects of it, and it's real, and there is something in the beyond. But we gotta start understanding that these religions have been set there to control us. Period. In the story.
Period. In the story.
And it's so much deeper on below the surface that it is. It's not just as cut and dried as atheists and Christians and all this stuff. Even we're gonna leave it right there for tonight. Wow, it's just powerful stuff. I'm gonna go back and listen to that one again and go back and read that again myself. The text suggests that Balaam, or Baal, as we talked about last time, an option of Baal, was an Armenian residing somewhere up the Euphrates River. His prophetic oracles expanded from the fate of the children of Jacob to the place of Israel among the nations to oracles regarding the future of such other nations, even of distant and yet to come imperial Assyria. The oracles were thus an expression of the wider non-Israelite expectations of the time. By including the tale, the Bible combines the Israelite destiny with the mankind's universal expectations. Those expectations the Balaam tale indicates were channeled along two paths. The zodiacal cycle on the one hand, and the returning stars course on the other hand.
I think that's my favorite word. Switching over. Fucking zodiac.
The zodiacal represents the strongest regarding the age of the ram and its god, Marduk. At the time of the Exodus, it became oracular and prophetic as the seer Balaam envisions the future. So the zodiacal constellation symbols of the bull and the ram, the bullocks and rams for sevenfold sacrifices, and the lion, when the royal trumpet shall be heard in Israel, are invoked in Numbers chapter 23. And when envisioning that distant future, that the Balaam text employs this immediate term at the end of days as the time in which the prophetic oracles apply. This term directly links these non-Israelite prophecies to the destiny of Jacob's offspring, because it was used by Jacob himself as he lay on his deathbed and gathered his children to hear oracles regarding their future. Genesis chapter 49, come gather together, he said, that I may tell you that which shall befall you at the end of days. The oracles individually stated for each one of the 12 future tribes of Israel are deemed by many to be related to the 12 zodiacal constellations.
Oh, fucking zodiacal.
And what about the Star of Jacob, an explicit vision by Balaam? In scholarly biblical discussions, it is usually considered in an astrological rather than an astronomical context at best.
Shit.
And more often than not, the tendency has been to deem the reference to Jacob's star as purely figurative.
Oh, man.
But what if the reference was indeed to a star orbiting on its course, a planet prophetically seen that it is not yet visible?
And
What if
isn't that what he said?
like
Is not yet
Akhenaten
visible.
was speaking of the return and the reappearance of Nibiru? Such a return, it must be realized, would be an extraordinary event that occurs once in several millennia, an event that had repeatedly signified the most profound watersheds in the affairs of gods and men.
No. Ow. That makes
This
too
is
much
not
sense.
just a rhetorical question. In fact, the unfolding events were increasingly
Beat my head up on my
overwhelming significance.
I got my cord right there.
In a century or so, the preoccupations and predictions regarding the return of
Don't get a
plans
knot.
that we find in the tales of the Exodus of Balaam and Akhenaten's Egypt, Babylon itself started to provide evidence of such widespreading expectations, and the most prominent clue was the sign of the cross. In Babylon, the time was that of the Kassite dynasty, which we have written of earlier. Little has remained of their reign in Babylon itself. And as stated earlier, those kings did not excel in keeping royal records, but they did leave behind telltale depictions and international correspondence letters on clay tablets. In the ruins of
I am a bad
Akhenaten's
fish.
capital, a site now known as Tel
Are you a
El
bad
Amarna
fish too?
in Egypt. But the famed El Amarna tablets were discovered.
Tell him, Josh.
Of the 380 clay tablets, all except 3.
You've never heard Sublime? You know what I need? Fucking ho-ho. I'll be back.
3 were inscribed in the Akkadian language, which was then the language of international diplomacy. While some of the tablets represented copies of royal letters sent from the Egyptian court, the bulk were original letters received from foreign kings. The cache was the royal diplomatic archive of Akhenaten, and the tablets were predominantly correspondence he had received from the kings of Babylon. Did Akhenaten use those exchanges of letters with his counterparts in Babylon to tell them of his newfound Aten religion? We really don't know, for all we have are a Babylonian king's letters to Akhenaten in which he complained that gold sent to him was found short in weight, and that his ambassadors were robbed on the way to Egypt, or that the Egyptian king failed to inquire about his health. Yet the frequent exchanges of ambassadors and other emissaries, even offers of intermarriage, as well as the calling of the Egyptian king my brother by the Babylonian king, must lead to a conclusion that the hierarchy in Babylon was fully aware of the religious goings-on in Egypt. And if Babylon wondered, what is this Ra as a returning star commotion, Babylon must have realized that it was a reference to Marduk as a returning star to Nibiru orbiting back. With the tradition of celestial observations to much older and more advanced Mesopotamia than in Egypt, it is of course possible that the royal astronomers of Babylon had come to conclusions regarding Nibiru's return without Egyptian aid, and even ahead of the Egyptians. Be that as it may, it was in the 13th century BCE that the Kassite kings of Babylon started to signal in a variety of ways their own fundamental religious changes. In 1260 BCE, a new king ascended the throne in Babylon and adopted the name Kardashim Enlil, a theophoric name surprisingly venerating Enlil. It was no passing gesture, for he was followed on the throne for the next century by Kassite kings bearing theophoric names venerating not only Enlil, but also Adad, and a surprising gesture suggesting a desire for divine reconciliation. That something unusual was expected was further evidence on commemorative monuments called Kuduru, rounded stones that were set up as boundary markers,
on an empty stomach.
inscribed with a text stating the terms of the border treaty or land grant and the oaths taken to uphold it. The Kuduru was sanctified by symbols of the celestial gods. The divine zodiacal symbols,
I'm eating a ho-ho.
depicted orbiting above them, were emblems of the sun, the moon.
I said it like 50 times.
And another depiction of Guru was shown in the
A
company of
ho-ho.
Earth, the seventh planet, and the moon, and the umbilical cutter symbol for Ninma. Significantly, Nibiru was depicted
Energy moving through matter.
In a new way, as the planet of the radiating cross. Befitting
it's a ho-ho.
Sumerians in the olden days as a radiating planet about to become the planet of...
Why don't nobody know what a ho-ho is? I'm eating a ho-ho. Cat, what you got? Garlic? Ho-hos is my favorite food. Damn it. You should know this. No, it's a ho-ho. It's like that, but comes in a tube like a Twinkie. But you can also unwrap it, and it's got like stuff in it. But I got dirty fingers because I've been working. Ow. A fucking ho. And it's chocolate. That's delicious. Well, you can call them Swiss rolls. That's the genetic name, or generic name. Hostess motherfucking calls them ho-hos. Thank you. And see, the problem is, what's the Swiss roll? See, they call them a Swiss roll because you don't want to call them a cheap ho-ho, because now you're just being offensive. Something's shaking now. I did it. Oh, it sounds like my water. Sprinklers. That's my junk food joke. Who doesn't call them ho-hos? The Swiss roll. They call them Swiss rolls too. I've seen that. And the Nutty Bar, man, they tell you a little something about the Nutty Bar. That shit with vanilla ice cream, it's almost as good as roasted garlic. Nice. See, you cook garlic chicken, and then you got ho-hos for dinner or for dessert. And that's some good shit. It goes best with milk. Oh, and see, I'm so excited I threw milk everywhere. It's got Ovaltine in it too, so it's also chocolate milk. That's the secret to happiness. I wasn't going to tell you.
Nutty Buddies. Yep. Well, Nutty Bar, Nutty Buddy. See, you on the same premise, you don't want to call it a cheap nut. That's just, again, you're just being insulting. Nutty Buddy's much better. See, there's rules to the sex cult. Shit, what are we fucking worshiping again? Where the hell's our leader? Oh, that's right. She left Lauren in charge. What are we doing again? Drink your Ovaltine. Dude, that's the best thing in the damn grocery store right there. Fucking Ovaltine, yo. And garlic. Then you got your ho-hos and your nutty bars. Or Swiss rolls and nutty buddies. I like the dollar store ones. I'm not actually sure what they call them. I look at the picture and I'm like, I want one of them, and I would like a ho ho. And I always ask him, you want a ho ho or a nutty bar? And he knows what I'm talking about. Well, Seamus, he knows his ho hos from his nutty bar. It's a good shit. There's a big difference. Do I have to explain it to you? And Ovaltine, yeah, that just goes with everything. Oh, damn. Fucking fuck. Look, y'all can make food dirty. It's the garlic sex cult. Woohoo! That's good. I like that too. Garlic. Fucking roasted garlic. It's shit. So I've got exactly enough room to put 2 more fucking pipes in. How exciting. I haven't had this fucking kiln full for oh fuck. It's been a long time, hasn't it? I'm glad I got my glass. I'm fucking fuck yeah. Just in time, huh? I've got a nice plethora of it. So let me get up on that. 2 more. That'll be full of points. And that'll be it. Just pull them points. Uh-oh, shit. Shit. That bad.
Of the crossing.
So you see the
This way
flame.
of showing the long unobserved Nibiru by a symbol of a radiating cross began to become more common. And soon the Kassite kings of Babylon simplified the symbol to just a sign of the cross, replacing it with the winged symbol on the royal seals. This cross symbol, which looks like the much later Christian Maltese cross, was known in studies of the ancient Greek as a Kassite cross.
Oh,
that's very important to understand the origins of the Maltese cross, and when you see it being used, when it's come back to these Kassite kings that were, you see the name of the mill. These were, oh my God, these were the ones that were in charge.
Little, yeah.
These are the very people, the Knights of Malta and the rest of this stuff go back to this day.
Well,
That's the origins of the priest class right there.
yeah.
As another depiction indicates, the symbol of the cross was for a planet, clearly not the same as the sun, which is separately shown along the same moon crescent and the 6-pointing star symbol for Mars. As the first millennia BCE began, the Nibiru sign of the cross spread from Babylonia to seal designs in nearby lands. In the absence of Kassite religious or literary texts, it is a matter of conjecture what messianic expectations might have accompanied these changes in depictions. Whatever they were, they intensified the ferocity of the attacks by the Elamite states, Assyria, Elam on Babylon, and their opposition to Marduk's hegemony. Those attacks delayed but did not prevent the eventual adoption of the sign of the cross in Assyria itself. As royal monuments reveal, it was worn most conspicuously by Assyrian kings on their chests near their hearts, the way devout Catholics wear the cross nowadays. Religiously and astronomically, it was a most significant gesture. That was also a widespread manifestation, as suggested by the fact that in Egypt, too, depictions were found of a king god wearing, like his Assyrian counterparts, the sign of the cross on his chest.
No.
The adoption of the sign of the cross as the emblem of Nibiru in Babylon, Assyria, and elsewhere was not a surprising innovation. The sign had been used before by the Sumerians and Akkadians. Nibiru, let crossing be its name, the epic of creation stated, and accordingly its symbol, the cross, had been employed in Sumerian glyphic to denote Nibiru, but then it always signified its return into visibility. The Enuma Elish, the epic of creation, clearly stated that after the celestial battle with Tiamat, the invader made a grand orbit around the sun and returned to the scene of the battle. Since Tiamat orbited the sun in a plane called the ecliptic, as other members of our sun's planetary family do, it is to that place in the heavens that the invader had to return. And when it does so, orbit after orbit after orbit, it is there that it crosses the plane of the ecliptic. A simple way to illustrate this would be to show the orbital path of the well-known Halley's Comet, which emulates on a greatly reduced scale the orbit of Nibiru. Its inclined orbit brings it as near to the sun from the south from below the ecliptic near Uranus.
It's called perihelion solar event.
And makes the turn around the sun.
The planet system is all over the fucking place, and one of them right behind it.
Crosses the ecliptic near the site of Nibiru's celestial battle with Tiamat. The crossing marked X and is gone, only to come back as its orbital destiny prescribes.
Right behind
that point in the heavens and in time is called the crossing. It is then the Enuma Elish that the planet of the Anunnaki
in the sky's
becomes
darkest
the planet of the
stars
cross.
up in the north.
Sumerian texts dealing with landmark events in mankind's saga provide specific indications regarding the periodic appearance of the planet of the Anunnaki, approximately every 3,600 years, with always a crucial junction in Earth's and mankind's history. It was at such times that the planet was called Nibiru, and its political depictions, even in early Sumerian times, were the cross. That record began with the deluge. Several texts dealing with the deluge associated with the appearance of the celestial god Nibiru in the age of the lion, circa 10,900 BCE. It was the constellation of the lion that measured the waters of the deep. One text said, one text described the appearance of Nibiru at deluge time as a radiating star and depicted it accordingly. Then they shall call out flooding. It is the God of the Lord whose shining crown with terror is radiant. Daily within the lion he is a fire. The planet returned, reappeared, and again became Nibiru when mankind was granted farming and husbandry. In the mid-8th millennium BCE, depictions on cylinder seals illustrating the beginning of agriculture used the sign of the cross to show Nibiru visible in Earth's skies.
It did.
Finally,
and he gave us a plow
the Sumerians,
because we were trapped in the void.
When Anu and Antu came to Earth on a state visit circa 4,000 BCE.
And Marduk came here to the land of the Longhorn.
The city that was
Or
later
the land of
known
the fucking.
for a millennia as
It
rokz
didn't say
was
Longhorn.
established in their honor.
It said to the
A
land
ziggurat
of
was
the
erected in front of
great
stages
horned
the appearance of the
beast.
planets on the horizon as the night sky darkened was observed. When Nibiru came into view, a shout went up. The Creator's image has arisen, and all present broke into hymnal songs of praise for the planet of the Lord Avenue.
The great horned
Nibiru's
beast.
appearance at the start of the age of the
Buffalo.
bull
Great
meant that
buffalo.
at the time of heliacal rising, the dawn begins
Excuse
when the
the
horizon is still dark enough to see the stars.
Oh my goodness.
The constellation in the
That was some
background was
good
that of
ho-ho.
Taurus. The fast-moving Nibiru, arching in the skies as it circled the sun, soon descended back to cut across the planetary plane, the ecliptic, to the point of the crossing. There, the crossing was observed against the background of the constellation of the Lion. Several depictions on cylinder seals and in astronomical tablets used the cross symbol to indicate Nibiru's arrival when Earth was in the age of the bull, and its crossing was observed in the constellation of the Lion. The change from the winged disc symbol to the sign of the cross thus was not an innovation. It was a reverting to the way in which the celestial Lord had been depicted in earlier times, but only when in its great orbit it crossed the ecliptic and became Nibiru.
Still.
As in the past, the renewed display of the sign of the cross signified reappearance, coming back into view, and return. That is the end of chapter 10. Chapter 11 will pick up next time, the day of the Lord. Good Lord. Yes, the day of the Lord. Chapter 11, let's pick up next time. One more interesting stuff. I liked how we got into the stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's going back to the Hittites and that sign of the cross, and the first incarnation of the Maltese cross being used by direct descendants of Enlil.
Yeah.
To me, it's like, boy, that's everything you need to know about why Alex Jones and these guys are telling you not to look into this information. It all makes sense to me now. I mean, I'm trying to get other people to see it as well. A lot of people are, but it's just there's a faith and with a moral and ethical compass of their own kings and people. They will also be observers and predictors on the world arena by possessing uncannily accurate knowledge of goings on in distant lands, of court intrigues and foreign capitals, and of which gods were worshipped where. Plus, amazing knowledge of history, geography, trade routes, and military campaigns. They often combine such awareness of the present with knowledge of the past to foretell the future. Right, which is exactly what we should be doing, but we're not doing that until we're repeating these same things that people who've gone before us have done. So the Hebrew prophet Yahweh was not only El Elyon, God supreme, and not only God of the gods El Elohim, but a universal God of all nations, of the whole earth, of the universe. Though his abode was in the heaven of heavens, he cared for his creation, earth, and its people. Everything that has happened was by his will, and his will was carried out by emissaries, be it angels, be it a king, be it a nation. Adopting the Sumerian distinction between predetermined destiny and free-willed fate, the prophets believed that the future could be foretold because it was all pre-planned, yet on the way thereto, things could change. Assyria, for example, was at times called God's rod of wrath, with which other nations were punished, but when it chose to act unnecessarily brutally or out of bounds, Assyria itself was in turn subjected to punishment. And that's supposedly exactly what happened to Atlantis. Everything was fine in the utopia with the great on Atlantis, and then the Brotherhood, as they called it, attempted to essentially from the terminology of the Horizon stuff, set up a world government, essentially, a global government where
Talking about Mars.
and that's when Atlantis was destroyed. So yeah, there definitely is a history with that. The prophets seem to be delivering a two-track message not only in regard to current events, but also in respect to the future. Isaiah, for example, prophesied that mankind should expect a day of wrath When all the nations, Israel included, shall be judged and punished, as well as look forward to an idyllic time when the wolf shall dwell with the lamb. They shall beat their swords to the plowshares, and Zion shall be a light unto all the world. Yeah, this is a bomber. I don't know why, but it's automated. The video type it just gives me all my daggers like Zion shall be a light unto all nations. The contradictions have baffled generations of biblical scholars and theologians, but a close examination of the prophet's words leads us to an astounding finding. The day of judgment was spoken of as the day of the Lord. The Messianic time was expected at the end of days, and the two were neither synonymous nor predicted as concurrent events. There were two separate events due to occur at different times. One, the day of the Lord, a day of God's judgment, was about to happen. The other, ushering a benevolent era, was yet to come sometime in the future. Did the words spoken in Jerusalem echo the debates in Nineveh and Babylon regarding which time cycle applies to the future of gods and men?
Reconverting.
Nibiru's pivotal divine time or the celestial time?
Reson.
Undoubtedly, as the 8th century BCE was ending, it was clear in all three capitals that the two time cycles were not identical. And in Jerusalem, speaking of the coming day of the Lord, the biblical prophets, in fact, spoke of the return of Nibiru. Ever since it rendered in the opening chapter of Genesis an abbreviated version of the Sumerian epic of creation, the Bible recognized the existence of Nibiru and its periodic return to Earth's vicinity and treated it as another, in this case, celestial manifestation of Yahweh as a universal God. The Psalms in the book of Job speak of an unseen celestial Lord that in the heights of heaven marked out a circuit. A circuit being orbit. They recalled this as the celestial Lord's first appearance. When he collided with Tiamat, called in the Bible Tihom and nicknamed Rahab or Rabbah,
on the Birkin current.
The haughty one, smote her, created the heavens and the hammered bracelet, which is the asteroid belt, and suspend the earth in the void. We also recall the time when that celestial Lord caused the deluge.
Earth in the void. Did you hear that?
The arrival of Nibiru and the celestial collision leading to Nibiru's great orbital circuit were celebrated in the majestic Psalm 19. The heavens bespeak the glory of the Lord.
Did you hear that?
The hammered bracelet proclaims his handiwork. He comes forth as a groom from the canopy. Like an athlete, he rejoices to run the course. From the end of the heavens,
what void? That void I got to work a model for over there. I could have made $1 billion if I gave it to you for free.
It was the nearing of the celestial Lord at the time of the deluge.
Orbit of planet.
It was held to be the forerunner of what will happen next time the celestial Lord will appear.
That's how we got
in Psalm 77.
That's it. That's it.
Verse 6, pages 7 and 18.
It blew up, and then
I shall recall the Lord's deeds, remember thy wonders, and
then they talk about how they dropped
waters
moon here.
O Lord, and shuddered. Thine splitting sparks
so did the Aboriginal folks.
The sound of the thunder was rolling. The earth was agitated, and it quaked.
Fuck yeah, it was.
The prophets considered those earlier phenomena as the guide for what to expect. They expected the day of the Lord, to quote the prophet Joel, to be a day when the earth shall be agitated. Sun and moon shall be darkened.
Oh, boy.
2 days of darkness in 2012. And the stars shall withhold their shining, a day that is great and terrifying. The prophets brought the word of Yahweh to Israel and all nations.
It ain't supposed to be scary. Supposed to be a family
earliest of the 15 literary prophets, Amos, he began to be God's spokesman.
Stand strong,
circa 760 BCE.
You got an earth to protect.
His prophecies covered 3 periods or phases. He predicted the Assyrian assaults in the near future, a coming day of judgment, and end time of peace
maybe
and
a little.
cleansing.
I mean,
speaking of the name of the Lord Yahweh, who reveals his secrets to the prophets,
a little.
He described the day of the Lord as a day when the sun shall set at noon, and the earth shall darken in the midst of daytime.
Yeah.
Addressing those who worship the planets and star of their gods. He compared the coming day to the events of the deluge, when the day darkened as night and the waters of the sea poured upon the earth, and he warned those worshipers with a rhetorical question. Woe unto you that desire the day of the Lord. To what end is it for you? For the day of the Lord is darkness and no light. So pretty ominous. The Lord is also be puffy clouds and sunshine. This sounds like darkness and death. I haven't related the prophet the day of the Lord to a specific geographical site, to the mount of the appointed time.
Keep in mind, they forgot that they were like us over there. So of course they're fucking terrified.
Set himself up on.
I would be if I didn't know what was going on.
The Lord cometh with pitiless fury and wrath to lay the earth desolate and destroy the sinners upon it. He too compared what is about to happen to the deluge, recalling the time when the Lord came as a destroying tempest of mighty waves, as described in Isaiah 13:10-13. The coming day as a celestial occurrence that will affect the earth.
It is.
The stars of heaven and its constellations shall not give their light.
They
The
won't.
sun shall be darkened at its rising, and the moon shall not shine its light. The heavens shall be agitated, and the earth in its place will be shaken, when the Lord of hosts shall be crossing on the day of his wrath. Most noticeable in this prophecy is the identification of the day of the Lord as the time when the Lord of hosts, the celestial, the planetary Lord, shall be crossing. This is the very language used in the Enuma Elish, where it describes how the invader that battled Tiamat came to be called Nibiru. Crossing shall be its name. Following Isaiah, the prophet Hosea had also foresaw the day of the Lord as the day when heaven and earth shall respond to each other. A day of celestial phenomenon resonating on earth.
Yeah.
As we continue to examine the prophecies chronologically, we find that in the 7th century BCE, the prophetic pronouncements became more urgent and more explicit.
It's full.
The day of the Lord shall be a day of judgment upon the nations, Israel included, but primarily upon Assyria.
Motherfucker worked today.
What it has done upon the land of Babylon. Before it will do, the day of judgment is approaching, it is near. Just before 600 BCE, the prophet Habakkuk prayed to the God who in the nearing years is coming, and who shall show mercy in spite of his wrath. Habakkuk described the expected celestial Lord as a radiant planet.
Well,
the very manner in which Nibiru was depicted in Sumer and Akkad. It shall appear, the prophet said, from the southern skies. The Lord from the south shall come. Covered are the heavens with his halo. His splendor fills the earth. His rays shine forth. From where his power is concealed. The word goes before him. Sparks emanate from below. He pauses to measure the earth. He is seen, and the nations tremble. The prophecy's urgency increased as the 6th century BCE began. The day of the Lord is at hand, the prophet Joel announced.
All right, don't.
The day of the Lord is near, the prophet Obadiah declared. Circa 570 BCE, the prophet Ezekiel was given the following urgent divine message.
Look at that. I got a lot of work.
Son of man, prophesy and say, thus saith the Lord God, howl and bewail for the day is near, the day of the Lord is near. Ezekiel was then away from Jerusalem, having been taken into exile with other Judean leaders by the Babylonian king Nebuchadnezzar.
42.
The place of exile where Ezekiel's prophecies and famed vision of the celestial chariot took place. This was on the banks of the Kabur River in the region of Haran. The location was not a chance one, for the concluding saga of the day of the Lord and of Assyria and Babylon was to be played out where Abraham's journey began. So that's the end of chapter 11. Now we continue on
it's
here
about regular time
chapter
for quitting
12,
anyways, isn't
at
it?
noon.
Yay.
Chapter 12.
Chapter 12. Let me see where we're at here. Okay. Part 7. How did we do on the quake then? What it was doing? Did it calm down? 5.9, it did. It calmed down. Good job, Mama.
So that was the double snap I was seeing in the map. I just missed it. Oh look, she's starting to push again. What the fuck time is it? Oh crap. So we're probably gonna have another one. I don't know about a double banger. I'd say within the next 45 minutes. There's your quick cast.
Right on.
I got glass. I gotta take a shower. Look at me. I'm filthy. I'm a filthy fish. Shower time. All right, folks. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. We gotta go. I gotta go to bed. Take a shower. Stay safe out there, y'all. Stay calm.